The pre-stream with Mo in the deep end and Shizzy Wiznut. Sweetie, we ain't here to babysit your feelings. Bless your heart, we are here to laugh, react, and roast every stupid thing you do. You bring the clips, we bring the jokes. We're gonna mock you till our sides split. So grab your drink, mute your pride. We gonna end when FNL goes live.
Howdy,
why do you
howdy.
think? Why do I always feel like I should be naked whenever that ends? It just has that like groove to it. Where I'm like, it just.
You know,
like,
I'd never thought that, but I'm always worried when I get a lot of people in chat that I'm suddenly going to develop like instant Tourette's, like for no reason. Apparently, like because I have literally very little filter. So when I see my chat is big, which is why I don't pay attention to it, what is constantly going in my brain is don't say fuck, don't say fuck, don't say fuck.
Don't say fuck. And me, I'm the opposite. I'm like, make sure you say it as much as possible. I'm just like, because then I end up not saying it. I'm like, well, shit. Usually keep it pretty
We
clean.
are two sides of the Joker coin.
Hello, chat. How are you doing this evening? We're gonna have a little bit of fun tonight. We got a little bit of old squishy, and we have something that might be a little bit off kilter. I was going to ask you, Mo. Maybe we've got something that I want to share with you, but we're going to have to do it probably maybe next week.
Which reminds me, I did have something come in, and I just have to bedazzle it and put googly eyes on it. But Mr. Mo was like, "Why the did you buy a suitcase?"
And I was like, travel stickers on it.
I may or may not put a hand sticking out of it, but I think that would be in poor taste.
No, I mean maybe a finger.
No, I think that would be in poor taste.
Okay.
So
maybe a cheeseburger hanging out of it. I don't know.
A cigar.
A cigar. There you go. Yeah. Maybe make it look like it's smoking a cigar or a J, one of the two.
Give it a little wine bottle. I'm gonna make it a Sarah Boone suitcase.
Yes, I'm so down for it. When are we gonna do that? I mean,
I have no idea. Well, it seems that 2026 has decided to just Spinal Tap 11 from like day one.
It has. I'm just like, good Lord. And it's like, oh, tonight would be a good night to do it. And then something pops off in like a court case. And I'm like, damn it.
Yeah. And every single trial that we've been waiting on since the COUF decided to pick this year. So it's like, oh, well, you think you could get a break? And we'll be like, oh, we're going to start it this time. And then it's like, oh, no, dingbat, you've got this next big old trial coming up.
Yeah. And it just keeps happening. What we need to do is, and maybe we'll schedule it up somehow where we do like something in the mornings or something like that.
No. And to be fair, look, I am the type to have a lot of unproductive time. I am trying to be more productiver. But
me, I'm not trying to be more productive. If I get more productive, the world's gonna like it'll be Pinky in the Brain over here. That's not bad.
Well, I have I'm actually trying to turn this from a semi-profitable tax write-off into a business that like actually has a profit.
Yeah. Well, if you stop buying little suitcases, you might.
Fair point.
But those are tax write-offs because you're using it for, using it for
I
content.
know, but you should see my accountant when he's like, "Did you need more wigs?" And I was like,
Yes.
"How is that even a question?"
Yeah, of course I do. Why are you asking me stupid questions you know the answer to? Oh my gosh. So yeah, we've got and I'll bring it up here. So we've got, doggone it. Why is it doing that? There we go. That works. That works. So we've got some crazy ass trials tonight,
Oh,
and
yes.
and something that is going to shock you. And I am still keeping an eye out to see if we've got some crazy other stuff that's been popping off lately. Hey Wim, how you doing? Linda E and chat. It is, the super tips are up. If you don't know what super tips are, give me a second. I'm gonna have to, I suck at YouTubing most nights, just so you guys know, because I could have probably put this up in there and had it up and going. And what I'll do is I'll get this started, because this is pretty good. There's a couple of good ones in here. So this is a creeper that got hit with a restraining order to not contact the court after stalking and threatening the staff. What you want to be doing?
Had notices from people in the community that you're asking for pictures of staff, and that you're making threats to staff, saying that
Yes.
you're going gunning for them.
Yes.
All right, we are on the record in the matter of Joanne Lindstedt versus David Solden, file 19-33536-SC. This is set for a status conference this morning. Initially, we thought Ms. Lindstedt had failed to appear, but she is here now in courtroom with me. We are here today, Ms. Lindstedt, for a petition for order limiting communication and contact with the court and staff filed by the county administrator. You received a copy of that?
Yes, I don't have it with me, but yes, I did receive a copy of that.
I have an extra copy. Do you want to read that now? You want to review that now?
I'm sorry?
I have an extra copy with me. Would you like a chance to review that?
Yes, please.
Have you had an adequate opportunity to review that?
Yes.
All right. The court administrator is asking for an order which would prevent you from having contact, direct or indirect, with Ms. Good, to prohibit you from entering into the district court building or grounds unless ordered to appear by the court, and to limit your contact with the court to email, telephone, and Zoom appearances. Do you agree or disagree with that request?
I disagree.
Can you tell me why?
Well, for one thing, because when I would come in to talk with Miss Good at the window, I would talk to her, and she had a listening ear, and she was very personable. She has personality. She's a people person.
Okay.
No, she's not. I can attest. She is not. Look.
No, this is her job. She is supposed to ask questions and communicate with you.
Yeah.
Lady, you are stalking these people because you need to get a life.
Yeah. This is not where you find friends.
No, you don't find friends at the courthouse. No.
That's
No.
AA.
Maybe she should do that. I'm just picturing that scene out of Fight Club where he just joins a whole bunch of different AA and Cancer Anonymous and whatever he possibly can find, and just goes from place to place, just so he could. Meatloaf was in that movie. That was
Oh wow, I didn't even clock him in that.
Yeah, he was the one that had testicular cancer and was weeping.
Oh yeah, okay. He
Yeah, that
looks
was
so
Meatloaf.
different.
Yeah,
Not as Frankenstein telling us what he won't do for love.
I would do anything for love. He had boobs. Meatloaf was hilarious in that. Oh God. Or the nut house, just not this nut house. What happened? Oh, people are being careful. Good to see you, Tammy. Good to see you. Conversations with RJ.
And she would listen to me anytime that I had something going on, that I would talk to her, and she was there for me. And
is maybe your children don't want to have anything to do with you. Like this lady is just lonely. What it sounds like.
Yeah. Have you thought about a Furby?
You know, even just like maybe a knitting circle or a book club. I don't know anything but
Or a
court?
kitten?
A kitten. I don't know.
Well, that's why I started with a Furby, because like if she breaks a Furby, it's not real.
Well, with a kitten, you have to actually care for it and feed it.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. A Furby is like that. Look,
But you
just
don't have to
join a
feed it.
fan club of anything.
Yeah. Watch YouTube.
It's not True Flames, okay?
Twin Flames?
Yeah, Twin Flames.
Oh, I wonder if anything has made any movement on that. I'll have to check on that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think any. I think they're still investigating on all of that. Well, but something will happen. It'll pop off and it'll be crazy.
Oh yeah.
Because that has some crazy shit.
I had given her many compliments. And
I bet you did.
When I did, she would thank you. She said, I thank you. I appreciate that. And I had given her many compliments and so on. And she is like a sister to me. And
okay.
You recognize.
So we jump from giving compliments and someone thanking you for them to all of a sudden they become related, blood related.
Do you see why I am an inside cat? Because it only takes one random compliment, and then you have single white female following you forever, and you're just like,
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine, Mo? I'm just picturing this. Can you imagine that I'm like, well, you look very nice tonight, Mo, and you're just like, well, thank you very much. And next thing you know, I'm like at your doorstep, like every single day, like, hey, Mo, you look nice today. You're like a sister to me. You would be just like, get the hell away from me.
well,
You'd be like, this is
and it's so much different. I mean, I get that this is a creepy woman, but it's still so much different when you are a woman and you live in reality land, because you
Yes.
do know that you're not as strong as someone else if they do, by surprise, or, take you by surprise, that there's not a lot you can do, that, if you're not armed yourself, when seconds count, police take minutes. So, there is that extra sort of level to it, I think, when you are a female. And I think it is even scarier when it's another female, because when it is a male, I feel like,
you're
police would
always on
probably
guard.
police will probably take that, the authorities. But if it's a woman doing these kind of things, I mean, you're going to go to the police and say, she's complimenting me all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Like okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's like, no, she's showing up at my place of work complimenting me.
And they'd be like, it's a courthouse. Was she filing something?
As far as I know, the expert is having FNL tonight. He may just not have set it up because, sometimes he waits until
expert
to do it. He's,
he had to make sure he had gummy nerds.
Yes. Yeah. And it's a long trip, and he's in the middle of nowhere. So it's a long trip for him to get to the gummy nerds. So he has to hike uphill, 2 ways, and it's, ice covered with snow.
Well, that's how he
treacherous.
keeps felt. He's working
Yeah.
on his summer body, and so he doesn't have to sacrifice the nerds.
Yes. Yeah.
At that level of personal relationship, it made Ms. Good feel that was inappropriate and too familiar? Do you understand what that term means?
I'm having a hard time trying to hear.
Do you understand that Ms. Good was not happy with that level of contact from you?
No, I was not aware that she was not happy about that level of contact.
Do you
Well, and I will say something about women. Sometimes they don't come right out and say stuff, and people don't catch those subtle hints if they're not used to being around women. So they don't understand those subtle hints. Like, and I, I take that back to my awkward, teenage years where, where you're talking to some girl, and you don't realize that she's saying, back the fuck off. I don't want you around me. You're creeping me out. You don't realize that because, you've never had that kind of contact before, and they don't want to come off as being mean.
Yeah. And women tend to be more agreeable, more people pleasers. We don't want to come off as aggressive or, and, in the back of her mind, she has to be thinking also, I'm a public facing employee. I can't, this is my place of work. There's a certain level of, interaction I have to deal with. When does this cross a line?
Hey, Lisa, good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah. And that's, so, I mean, it does make it a little bit awkward for people that are not able to pick up on social cues, and they might think that there's something there that's not, because they're not picking up on those cues. Like now I can sort of pick up on those cues and be like, okay, you're being creeped out. Sorry. Let me step back like 10 feet. Okay. You cool now?
Well, and there's people that, bless their hearts, they don't get those subtle cues, and so you just kind of have to deal with, like, okay, when I'm around them, I don't have a personal bubble. It's not that they're trying to, it's not even a,
yeah, it's like being around Valhalla. There's if you have a personal bubble and you're around Valhalla, forget it. It. It's not going to happen. He's going to be up. He's going to be up in your face going, give me a hug.
I know what's funny is when he says, give me a hug, you can see both Baker and I go, okay. Like we want to hug you, but we just, if we could do it from social distancing, I was like, maybe I am part Danish.
You could be.
This explains a lot, except for my need to say Legos instead of Lego. But I still contend it's many Legos.
Valhalla don't talk to you anymore. Oh. Well, he doesn't talk. I haven't talked to Valhalla since FNL. I mean, it's not like I have regular. See, people think that I have regular conversations with other people, which I don't, or YouTubers and stuff like that. Mo, how often do we contact one another? It's like 2 days before a stream, and you're just like, hey, I got this cool story.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. And then, or if it's not that, it's like, hey, just making sure we talked about this, but I'm checking dates with you because I suck at this. So
yes.
Am I right about this? That's pretty much it.
Yeah. I mean, people think that we have all this social contact with other people, and we really don't. I mean,
yeah, no, I will say I watched a lot more streaming when I wasn't a YouTuber.
Yes. Oh God, yes, I did. But now I'm so damn busy, I never have time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I understand that Ms. Payne was the one who then became the person who had contact with you because Ms. Good thought that you were becoming too familiar. You were complimenting, even to the extent of complimenting her eyes, saying that she had nice looking brown eyes, and calling her sweetheart. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
You understand that that's inappropriate in a professional relationship. She's not your friend. She's not your comforter. She's not your colleague.
Yes.
She is a person who works for the court, and she cannot have a personal relationship with you, and she's not asked to have a personal relationship with you.
Okay, and to on the note saying that I was not aware in the first place that that we're not allowed to give compliments or anything like that. I was not aware of that. I was not told that.
No, it is not about giving compliments. There's nothing wrong with giving a compliment. There's nothing wrong with saying, hey, you know, your dress looks nice today. It starts getting creepy whenever you're just like, your dress looks nice today. I wish that I could wear your skin and wear that dress. That's where it starts getting creepy.
Yeah, and honestly, what it sounds like is that this person doesn't have a lot of social interaction, and this person was nice, and she got a positive reaction when she gave her a compliment. And because she doesn't have those social skills for whatever reason, she's like, "Oh, compliments are what I do." So it is so creepy. It is so uncomfortable, but bless her heart, you kind of feel bad for her because she's just
Yeah.
so damn awkward that
Yeah.
she doesn't get that she's coming across it. If someone would take her aside and kind of show her these things, because I don't think it's out of malice, I think it's
No.
just lack of perception. So if someone would say, hey, you know, these are some signs that maybe someone's uncomfortable. And I know you're trying to be friendly, but it can make people uncomfortable. So,
But
and
then,
it would take a lot of,
but see, that also becomes difficult because just imagine that there's a situation between expert and I'm giving him compliments left and right, and you pull me aside and you're like, hey, you know, here's a little way of doing social interaction. Sometimes, like, people like that, like, for example, if it was me, an expert, and you pull me aside, I might latch onto you, and then all of a
yeah,
sudden you're
that's
just like,
it.
no, this is not what
Also
I'm trying to
remember
help you.
cable guy.
Yes, that's what it reminds me of. And Tammy says it right. It's about being a creeper. Well, she could like have something like Asperger's or something like that. We
Yeah,
don't know.
it does seem more like because she seems like she's looking for rules.
Yes.
So that's where I seem I think it's more of a like how do I human? What are the rules because I don't pick up on them easily kind of
Right.
thing.
Right.
Up front by the
Oops.
courts or nothing by Pam or anybody. And if Miss Good thought that I was coming onto her, no, I have more respect for her than that. And I
I
would
bet you
not ever
do.
do something like that because she's a good person. She's very humorous and she would listen to things that I had to say to her. And she
Because
had
you
a very good
rambled for
listening ear.
hours.
Okay. Why do you think Ms. Payne was used instead of Ms. Good to have to be involved in your case?
Why do I think Miss Payne was?
Right.
That is a very good question. And there was times too that I would come in and try to talk to Pam, and Pam was she was not very nice to me. She had my anxiety, my depression. It was running high. I even
My anxiety is over the roof.
even when I tried to talk to Pam, got to the point where I just couldn't do it no more. And I just took my stuff and I left the building because I didn't want to have any.
He's got a cast on his crotch. That deposition was like, what in, like, as an Appalachian American, like, look, we accept that we are hill chuck hillbillies, but we don't claim her. Like, that's a level of
No,
redonkulous we don't even claim.
no,
Like,
she's from Iowa. You know, it's what is in Iowa? Potatoes?
No,
No, that's Idaho.
no, that's Idaho.
Idaho, but you know, I got married.
Any problems, and I didn't want to go from there with it. So that's like the reason why that, and like I said, that Ashley had given me personal information about herself as well. And
Okay,
No,
Ms. Lindstedt, there is a email to you from the court administrator dated October 24th of 2025,
not the court
in which you were
administrator.
informed that your
Yeah.
comments to Ms. Good made her feel uncomfortable, and that because of that, she would not be assisting you with court business going forward, and that Ms. Payne, the district court supervisor, would be assisting you. So you were given specific information about that.
Oh,
So you did know that that was
Yeah.
the reason why Ms. Payne was on. And then when Ms. Payne attempted to assist you,
so she just ignored whenever so it would be like Mo pulling me aside and going, "Hey, you're creeping expert out," and then I go and do it anyway. Like that. There's a big difference.
No,
raised the judge.
it's like Mythbusters. I reject your reality and submit my own.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, Ann, how you doing? Oh,
you've made life difficult for her as well, coming in and making scenes in our lobby, coming into the district court grounds, driving your truck around your vehicle around at times when staff was leaving. And we've had notices from people in the community that you're asking for pictures of staff, and that you're making threats to staff, saying that you're going gunning for them. That is totally unacceptable behavior.
yeah.
how was I making threats to the staff?
Your sister told a relative of one of our staff that you were gunning for one of our staff members.
That was what?
Gunning.
I don't even know what that means.
It sounds like a threat is what it sounds like. So that's why you're here today, because you're acting inappropriately to multiple members of my staff.
I'm not threatening nobody, Your Honor.
Good.
I would not do that. I would never do that,
Sure.
because I know that I can get myself in some serious trouble with that, and I would not ever threaten nobody.
Sure.
No way, shape, or form.
Then
No.
why are you asking other members of the legal community for pictures of court staff
Because I
members?
want to wear their skin.
Why am I asking others?
Yes.
I didn't know I was asked. I don't even know who I asked.
You went to a law firm and asked the secretary there if you could get a picture of Ms. Good, because you're
Yeah. And you notice how she's playing completely innocent. I don't know what you're talking now. Now it's hit that level of like, I was willing to, you know, give her the benefit of the doubt that this was just innocent.
No, never
You know,
mind.
Social cues. No, she knows the social cues. She is a fucking
She is Kaiser Sose. What the hell? Kevin Spacey.
she knows exactly what she's doing, and then playing innocent whenever she gets called out on it.
Son of a bitch. I figured it out.
phone wouldn't work.
I don't even recall that. If I did, I sure don't remember it. No, because in fact, and some of them,
dogs.
and I'm gonna put it out there because some of them are on Facebook.
Let me make this very clear. The staff is here not to have a personal relationship with any member of the community as a result of their meetings with you here. They're here for professional duties only.
Okay, I understand that. I won't do anything again, and just give me a chance to prove myself, and I'll go from there, because I won't.
We did that already when
No. No.
Search warrant on her house and see what shrines she has.
Yes.
Also, if she has like a suit mock-up like Buffalo Bill. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
This might be the one time to bend the Fourth Amendment.
If you
Yesterday.
notice that her lampshades have veins in them, then yeah.
Or she hangs out in, cemeteries at midnight.
Well, no, I mean, think about this. Like one of the because there was a movie based off this person. We're talking about Ed Gein, okay? Ed Gein just seemed totally awkward, harmless, all that kind of crap. You know, he's just a little weird. Okay. You know,
Yeah.
we're used to people that are a little weird in the
Yeah.
world. I mean, we
Yeah.
run into them all the time. But then whenever they, you know, go in and see that he's made lampshades out of skin, okay, that goes a little bit beyond weird. And, you know, you would have written Ed Gein off because he was just awkward, goofy,
Yeah,
you know,
awkward,
like,
slow. He was very pitiable, so many people kind of underestimated him, you know, didn't think he was dangerous. I mean, people had him babysit their kids.
yeah. You know, and he was probably taking measurements, just like, oh, let's see.
Yeah,
This will make a nice set of curtains.
I'm just trying to think about the time where parenthood was like, you know, that weird guy, the touched fella that's a little awkward? Let's have him watch the kids.
Yeah. No, I mean, but he, you know, he didn't give off the impression that he was anything, you know, it was just a little slow or weird and socially awkward. That's
Yeah.
exactly what's happening here. And I'm so glad that this judge is picking up on it really damn quick and protecting his staff. I mean, that's,
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't until he added that premeditation and going around, because these are escalatory behaviors, and
yes.
these are things that when she's not getting the attention she wants here, she is going to get the attention by invading everyone's privacy. And yeah, that's where it
Yeah.
becomes willful, that's where it becomes malicious, and it does become, you know, threatening.
Yeah.
And she knows it because she knows, I mean, she's having to
She's already
go
been warned.
around.
She's
Yeah.
already been warned. Like, stop.
Yeah.
We sent you a notice saying don't have any inappropriate contact with Ms. Good, and then you were unable to have appropriate contact with Ms. Payne. That was us giving you a chance to show that you could do it, and you failed that opportunity.
Can you give me another chance? I mean, I'm gonna try to do what I can and so on. I mean, I'm trying to be a better person, trying to do as I can and so on.
I'm simply saying to you,
No.
ma'am, that your behavior has been inappropriate now to at least 2 staff members. And because of that, I'm going to enter an order that you have no communication or contact, direct or indirect, with Ms. Good. That you are prohibited from physical entry into the court and onto the court's grounds.
Good.
That you be limited to contacting the court via email, telephone, and or Zoom. That you shall not communicate or behave towards court personnel in a manner that is invasive, personally invasive, assaultive, threatening, abusive, or intimidating. And this order will remain in effect even after your small claims court case is discontinued. Do you understand? Do you understand the court's order?
Yes, Your Honor. And how long is this in effect for?
Until I say no.
It's an ongoing order.
I love this judge. Ongoing order, and we're not playing. Like,
Yeah, because if you notice, she said, I'm trying. And that's like me saying, I'm trying to give up caffeine.
ooh.
Like, I'm aware there's a problem. Look, I am perpetually on the first step with a lot of things. Like, I am aware there's an issue. I am not ready to take any more steps at the moment.
Yes. Like, I will cut back on my caffeine tomorrow.
Look, I have children and family members. I just did my hair, and this wouldn't look good with orange. So for the safety of humanity, let's not test, you know, my ability to deal with stupid without caffeine.
No.
So there is no end date.
So I can't have no contact with,
You may have email,
yes.
telephone, and Zoom contact with the court.
I can't have any of that.
You can have email, telephone, or Zoom contact with the court.
So who are the 2 people that I can't have contact with?
You may have email, Zoom, and telephone contact with the court. You may not have any contact with Ashley Good. That's the only one that you may not specifically and personally have contact with.
Oh yeah.
Do you understand the court's order? All right, you're free to go, ma'am. Thank you very much.
Old Squishy's
This is
garden.
Linda Cisco,
Ooh,
260138.
Old Squishy's garden. Everybody, if you haven't already,
yes.
make sure you show some love to Old Squishy's garden. He does all of this and has a notebook, like we're talking like a whole file
Like a
system.
professional.
Like I mean, I am impressed, you know, I just thought, oh, there's this guy, you know, I wasn't sure if it was a man or a woman, because, you know, a gardener could be man, could be woman. It is a man. Old
Oh.
Squishy's gardener had said, you know, has been in MG's chat quite a few times. And I was just, and MG was just like, oh no, Squishy actually has like an Excel spreadsheet and tracks all of these cases from like beginning to end, like so that way he can.
What is your rate? Because I'm not saying I'm not good at Excel or organization. So
Squishy is badass. I just want to say
that is just amazing to me. I am always so amazed at people who are organized and in spreadsheets, because Mr. Mo's like that. And
yeah. You're
look,
just
y'all,
like, you're like, hey, I created a spreadsheet and I couldn't get past putting like words on it.
yeah, I was just like, oh my God, I have to put another thing in another box. I was like, no, screw this.
Yeah, I work with spreadsheets all day long, but yeah, old Squishy. Thank you, T42. Yeah, old Squishy has like the best. Like,
Yes.
I mean, I'm just like always impressed
And you
because
can follow continuity, because Old Squishy Gardener, that's what we're basically talking about, is if you see like a little snippet of something that you really like, or a person, guaranteed that he has the next court date, you know, on a calendar, and he will be there and catch it. So it's kind of like a ongoing soap opera.
oh yeah, yeah, and there's a reason why old Squishy is, you know, got the followers coming in just like left and right. I mean, and I will say, like, for example, this video probably had over 11,000 views on it. That's how solid Squishy's like stuff is, because no surprises, and does all the editing, cuts all the bullshit out, and creates the videos for it. It's absolutely Judge Simpson. Yeah, Judge Simpson is good, really good, and Squishy gets it all.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Joseph Shimatero on behalf of plaintiff Hidden Oaks.
Ms. Cisco, your name?
Good morning, Your Honor. Lisa Cisco, defendant.
I gotta ask you something. Ms. Cisco, did you bother calling the court and telling them, a clerk on the 1st, or it to mean on the 27th of January, that your father had this medical issue that requires 24 hours oxygen, and you couldn't appear on the 2nd?
No, the 2nd, it was a misunderstanding.
What do you mean?
I got the date wrong.
Well, what did you get? What date did you have in your calendar?
I had, it said you would see me the 1 week from today. So I thought the date was Tuesday. So I apologize. It was just a misunderstanding for the return date.
Did you?
Holy cow, 2000. Judge Simpson actually got the former Michigan coaches trial. Oh.
Yeah. But is Judge Simpson like an intake judge, and then it goes on to a trial judge? Because I couldn't remember if he did actual
No, he does
trials.
trials too. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That'll be
Yeah.
interesting.
No, you know, it's sort of like Judge McBurney. They do have trial days. And oh my God, Judge Simpson will not tolerate bullshit in his court. Oh.
Yeah, I that would be amazing to watch.
Well, and most time judges don't get involved. Like, you'll see a different Judge Simpson in this. Like, you're going to go, well, this isn't the typical Judge Simpson, you know, up and saying, hey, you know, you blah blah blah
Oh
blah
yeah,
blah, and like
yeah.
reading them the riot act, because there's different ways that he deals with people. Whenever you've got, for example, whenever you've got somebody coming in on a traffic violation or some misdemeanor, they're basically coming in, he's setting it up for trial, and then he's moving on with his day. And that's what he's doing, like, constantly. Just like, he's hearing both sides of the story. He's going to set this up for trial. You know, he's basically like the calendar. You know, he's setting it up, getting
Yeah,
it ready
yeah.
to go. Now, if he's actually handling the trial, he's going to be a little bit more like, what was the judge's name? Penny in the Depp trial.
Uh,
Was it
is her
Judge
name?
Penny?
Yeah, isn't her last name Penny?
I think her last name is Penny. Now, she was not very active, except for whenever somebody would make a motion, and then she'd pull them into sidebar, see what the arguments were, so that way the jury wouldn't hear it, you know, and she would see, okay, we're going to go ahead and let that pass, or whatever. They're basically more like a referee in that situation. You know, they're just there to make sure that the attorneys are making their motions. She's stopping. She's like, okay, stop. We hear, you know, we're going to move on with this. We're going to go with this, read them whatever rights that they have, that kind of stuff. She's more of a referee. And that's the way I'm seeing
Yeah.
Judge. Like, you're not going to see Judge Simpson stop in a mid sentence and go, wait a second, that's not right. Stop fucking lying to me, kind of shit. But
Yeah, yeah. And I think, yeah, there's a different kind of formality and procedural thing. So I think, but it would be interesting to see how he handles a trial, because I was unaware that he handled actual trials.
yeah. Most judges will, and some, you know, sometimes I really wish that they just had cameras going all the time in these, you know, court hearings and trials and everything like that, so people could watch it anytime that they wanted to, instead of having to show up to the courthouse as card A. Yeah, there was a, I don't remember what the Michigan coach did. Wasn't it an essay or something like that? I know that there was some really crappy crap that they did. It is some University of Michigan coach did some pretty bad shit, and yeah, there's going to be a trial on it. It's sort of like it would be like Judge Simpson picking up Laura Owens kind of thing. Like, it's going to be a major trial. You know,
Yeah.
we're probably talking 2 weeks of, you know, hearing one side or the other evidence sometime. And, you know, I think Tug was talking about this, and he said, you know, most trials don't ever happen because people will settle before that happens. A perfect example is Kohberger. You know, that was going to be a really big trial, but before it ever went to trial, Kohberger pled guilty and said, you know, let's just get this done and over with. I'm guilty of this shit. And, you know, this is the way that most trials go. Even if it's a high profile case, a lot of times it never even makes it. It never even makes it to trial. The only time that you're going to see a trial like that is whenever somebody thinks, you know, has this idea that they did absolutely nothing wrong. Perfect example would be Sarah Boone. Another one was the trial of, and I can't remember the damn guy's name, where he shot a he shot a guy and then went on the run for like 3 months before he got caught.
Theodore Edgecombe.
Yeah, Edgecombe. So Edgecombe, you know, he wanted to fight it, saying it was self-defense. Okay. And so those kinds of trials are the ones that you're going to see. Another perfect example is, you know, like, Mr. Solomon, that one right there, that was one that, he was just like, I didn't do this, but they ended up, that's why they had a trial over it, because if he would have pled guilty to it, then they wouldn't have, there's no need to have a trial. They would have just set it down for sentencing. That's what they did with Koberger. They just set it down for sentencing. It's whenever. Go ahead.
And a lot of trials are like, 1 to 2 hours, they block off 4 hours. The trials that, Court TV and Law and Crime, which I guess are the same thing now, are longer trials than most courts have.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, even DEP, the only reason DEP took so long is because there was so many people involved in witnesses and, those kinds of things, that is going to be really, really long. Hey, Becca, good to see you. Becca has thoughts. Says, hey, everyone. I'm usually replay crew. So excited to catch you live. Well, we're so excited to have you here. And, this is this wonderful person right over here. That is Mo in the deep end. She does trial streams. She watches trials and also has a morning stream where she just gives you the news, and sometimes she throws people into Mr. Chippy. And
yeah, basically the headlines you need, no politics you don't, true crime and shenanigans. So basically a morning show, although it's still not kid safe, because I'm still me. So
if Mo ever became kid safe, I'd be worried.
Pretty much. I mean, my tagline is, look, I'm not Jesus or Oprah, so
but I could
plan accordingly.
But I could be. Pay me enough money, I could be Oprah. I could give a car out to everybody.
Yes, if you subsidize my 100% for-profit charity called Mo's House, every single 100% of the profits will be spent by me on stuff for my house. I am in fact the truest charity ever.
Yes. Now, if you're wanting to give something away and you want me to help promote it, as long as I make some money off of it, I'll do the promotion for you.
Yeah,
it's gonna have to be well worth it though for me.
Pretty much.
Definitely not some piece of crap Pontiac. I'm not going to be handing out keys to that crap. I'm sorry. It was like one of the most garbage cars that you could ever possibly imagine. Everyone gets an Edsel. And here is the wonderful Lacey. I'm really confident. How you doing, love?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
Yes. You sound wonderful.
Wow, that's a change.
No, not yet.
I feel like you guys can never hear me on here, so this is great. This is a great way to start off the
and then she froze.
Oh, here we go. How you guys doing? Please continue. I'm sorry.
Okay. No, you're good.
You're good.
You're good.
I'm thinking your week has been a shit show too.
Oh my God, guys! I just had my mother drive me home. My mom's 76 years old, and she threw a big hissy fit about having to leave, and I was like, "This has been the plan all along," and it was a whole thing. So I forgot to put a Cuban sandwich in the fridge before I left, and my room smells of beef. And
no, if it's a Cuban sandwich, it is pork and ham.
Okay, pork and ham. Pork and ham. My room smells like a farm.
You stick it in the microwave, it hits it with the gamma rays and kills all bacteria. So you're good.
Oh, I don't believe in bacteria. I eat pizza that sat out for 3 days. So we're totally
you know what? That's actually the funniest thing, because when the pandemic started, everyone was like, "Are you wiping your groceries off with Purell?" I'm like, Y'all, my youngest, most feral licks Walmart carts. I'm pretty sure I'm immune to every fucking thing now.
Yeah. Yeah. That, here's this is the oddest thing. And I'm not shooting anything down. I'm not talking like health or anything. This is just my experience. When I went in the military and I got all of the little vaccines that they do, all the little shots, I was like, no, I already had smallpox. I was born in 69. I mean, I was one of the last kids to get smallpox. I still have a scar on my back from it because that's where they give it to you. Because smallpox creates a pock on your back and it actually leaves a mark.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you'll see somebody that's older, they'll usually have one on their arm.
Right here.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that, but thank you for telling me.
And it'll look like there's just some sort of indent right there. That's from the smallpox vaccination because smallpox was really bad and pretty rampant until like, what was it, the 50s or something like that, or the 40s.
My friend's dad had polio. I remember that.
Yeah, and there's vaccinations for that too, but that's still, that still happens. But this was, so I got all these shots and everything, and then I didn't get a single vaccine shot or, booster or anything like that until I was well into my 40s.
Oh, wow.
And it was just like, everybody's like, oh, you need to, are you not getting your annual flu shot? I was like, what is an annual flu shot? That makes no sense.
I just don't want to sit in the doctor's office any longer. So they're like, do you want a flu shot? I'm like, no, thanks. I'm like, yeah, I'm like, look, you already had me step on a scale when I wasn't naked and hadn't just peed. Like, I'm already pissed off at you and gravity right now. So no.
Yeah. No, I mean, and I never got sick. I just didn't get sick. And if I did, it was like a weekend. Like I would come home and I'd just like, man, I just don't feel so good. And I would take my temperature and it'd be like 102 or some crap like that. And I'm just like, okay, well, I'm going to drink some water and I'm going to go to sleep for like the weekend. And then all weekend I would just like, I looked like, some girl that just lost her long lost love or her first love or some crap like that. And I would just crash out for like, a weekend. And then Monday morning I'd get up and feel all tired and then go to work. I just, sick. Like one of the places I worked, I accumulated so much time off. They were like, will you please take some time off?
Yeah.
Like you've got like 2 months of time off. Like, please.
That's how my in-laws were. Yeah.
It's funny because I was raised by a mom that unless like your arm was chopped off and you were carrying it, like we didn't go to the doctor. I mean, we went to like the well child things, but as a single parent, she wasn't taking the day off, making an appointment unless we were dying.
Right.
Right. So I come from that kind of mindset. And since I've been a stay-at-home mom, my middle daughter is of the mindset that she just always makes the appointments. So like she'll come to me like, Mom, I think I have like a fever and I need to go to urgent care. And I'm like,
no.
And I'm like, no, you don't. Take some Tylenol.
I'm trying to remember what the temperature is where it becomes fatal. Like if you start reaching that level.
So my mom in 2022, 3 days before my wedding, I found her and long story short, it was like 107 and she didn't know who I was. Oh. And I'm her only child. And we were supposed to get married days in Jamaica. I had to cancel my wedding and my mom was in the SICU for like 2 months. And I was told she was going to die, but she recovered and she's still her sassy ass self.
I've got to show you guys something because this is absolutely awesome. And I've got to say, little D did a great job, and then Libby took it over. This is so cool.
Hey whiz, whatever. Welcome to the shit show.
Do you see this, little D? Do you see this? Let me pull this up. This is awesome. This is awesome.
I love it.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Jizzy Whiz, whatever. Welcome to the shit show.
Is that cool or what? I mean, I'm just like, this is so awesome. Thank you, little D, for doing that. And also Libby, which contributed to it, because he's the one that animated it, but little D is the one that created that.
You guys are so cool being able to do that. I have so much respect for you.
I know. I'm over here like I made a thumbnail.
Exactly.
With a template.
Hombre, yes.
See, I make music and then put videos to it, and I sometimes whenever I'm inspired and I know exactly what I want, I can do it in like 15 minutes. I can have everything, like the whole storyline, everything done, and then it's just I have to wait on the rendering. But other than that, like people that like screen capture stuff and create like those kinds of things, I'm like, man, this is so just
that's
next
wild.
level awesome.
Wild,
I love
people that write scripts, because I'm over here like I can riff and stuff, but writing a script, I'm like, oh, that's a whole lot of spelling.
Oh man, see, if I could live through my Twitter self, I'd be the queen bee. Like I can really like smack it down. Like I wish I could do that in person more than I do. Let's just put it that way.
You're
what were you guys watching? I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I'll bring it back up here. We're just watching Old Squishy's Garden. It is because, well, we like Old Squishy. Old Squishy is, does all the chord stuff. You know what? I want to see if Expert. I sent him a message to see if he's streaming tonight. Is he even streaming tonight?
I haven't gotten a message, but you know him.
I keep. Well, that's why I have X up just to see, because I know sometimes it'll come at like 5 minutes before a stream, and then sometimes it comes at like 6 o'clock. So I never quite.
I'm wondering if he is like celebrating or something like that. Like,
why?
Because he's awesome.
Oh,
I mean, why wouldn't you celebrate how awesome Expert is?
Well, I mean, he is awesome. I just didn't know if it was like an anniversary or like a milestone of some sort.
I mean, he just hit 8,000 subs.
That's incredible. Sorry.
No, he's I like Expert. He's always been a good bro. Yeah. I mean, like I can call up Expert whenever I'm having like one of those days and say, hey, this is blah 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 blah, and he goes, okay, yeah, cool, I don't care, and then we do like an FNL. This is what, because he goes, yeah, I really don't care, because he's not trying to like psychoanalyze me or anything like that. He is just
I had that moment. Do you know Jew Walsh? She's J7 on his stream.
Yeah.
I told her we are having pool issues here, and it's day 20 and we still have algae in the pool. It is not safe to swim. I came down here for a month. Pool doesn't work.
And the filters aren't working.
I asked her, I was like, is this excessively bitchy? I just need someone else to read this other than ChatGPT.
Yes.
Okay.
242 is not seeing anything either. Quite possibly he's not streaming tonight. That would be odd if he's not doing an FNL. That would be absolutely odd if he's not doing an FNL.
I hope he's alive.
I am sure that he is, but if I need to, I will co-opt his shit and I will send out invites.
Okay.
And end up with a whole bunch of people.
Or what was his area hit by the storms? Because I know a town very close to me was hit. So
no, I mean, Volstorm is in the same area. Volstorm is we got some storms. We're fine. I mean, So it could be that he's just out having a nice dinner and forgot to set up a stream.
Well, good
We'll
for him
find
if
out.
that's the case.
Yeah.
I mean, he does like to spend time with his wife.
It was President's Day this week. Maybe he forgot today is Friday.
That I doubt.
I did. I'm not being facetious. I actually did. I had to look at my phone today and be like, oh, shit.
Oh, no, Tuesday, I thought it was Wednesday, and I was like, shit. I forgot something.
I work every day, Monday through Friday. So it doesn't matter if it's a holiday. I'm usually working. So
I take off Mondays, but I don't know. I guess the old people arriving here. I'm in case people don't know this, I'm already with my mother, but she invited, because the house wasn't crowded enough, 4 of her friends that are also in their 70s. So I am swimming in boomerness right now, which is okay.
Eat a cheesecake. They'll become golden girls. It solves everything.
Oh
Yes.
my God. Oh my God. If I took you out to the counter to look at the counter, it is all sweets and diabetes. It is like,
I love it.
I love
what?
it.
So Expert would be like excited to be there.
Oh my God. I never even thought about that. He would be losing his shit at.
They
I
would
even
love
took
him.
photos. I took photos because it's so bad.
That is so awesome. Expert would be like having a heyday. He'd be just like,
They
this
would
is
love
my
Expert
place.
too. They'd be like, and he'd be like, I love you guys. And they'd be like,
Oh,
we love you,
yeah.
Expert. And they'd just be like, sweetie, why do you wear sunglasses inside?
Some Botox. Let me give you some Botox. Just look up and look down.
No. The problem is that I don't read. So there are trick questions when you're slightly on the spectrum, and I don't do girl well enough. So like your mom's friends would say like, how old do I look? And this is where I
Ma'am.
revert. This is where I revert to 7-year-old Mo when I'm like, do they want the truth or do they want me to lie to them? I don't know. Jesus wants me to tell the truth, but their face says they want me to lie to them. And I don't remember which one I'm supposed to do.
You're supposed to get the Botox.
No, I just look at him. I just look at him and just go, huh? Oh, hey, is that ice cream over there?
I misheard you. What?
Yeah. Like if you're fishing for like my wife hates it because she learned early on, do not fish for a compliment from me.
Yes.
because it's not going to happen. Because I know that I'll say the wrong thing.
I will say food is good once. I won't say it twice. Like, listen to the first compliment.
Yeah.
And that's going to be it. You don't need to ask me 5 times how good it was. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop. Collaborate and listen.
Yeah. My lovely wife, she learned early on, she goes, because, I am the type of person whenever she goes, does this make me look fat? It's just like, no, the extra weight makes you look fat. I love you just the way you are.
Well, but Shizzy, in all fairness, like, so 13-year-old Mo, again, being just a bit on the spectrum. So I thought that, because again, I didn't realize, how to girl and how to people.
Yeah.
So my cousin, we were, trying on clothes at the store, and my cousin asked me something about like, how does this, does this dress make my chest look flat or look good? And I was like, when it grows in, I'm sure it'll look lovely.
Yeah.
And she started crying, and my mom was like, do you know what you did wrong?
No.
And I was like, no.
You were honest. You were honest.
Yeah, I was like, it's a pretty color, and when your chest comes in, it'll be great.
Is that what your mom used to tell? I guess I was just born with boobs, so I never heard that.
Well, no, I was born I grew them
I was
1 year.
I was born enjoying boobs. I mean, from the time that I was born, I
I
had
don't know
boobs
when
in
they
my face.
happened.
Shizzy, the funniest thing about men and boobs is I swear to God, it was only my boy children, but they would be nursing and they would look at Mr. Mo and
Like,
like
this is
mine.
mine. Mine.
And it wasn't my girls because they never did that, and I nursed them too. But what my boys were like,
It's very Freudian.
Yeah, the boys were like mine, and the girls were just like food.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The boys would stare down Mr. Mo like.
That's very interesting psychologically, though. Honestly, like.
Okay, Freud spent way too much time thinking about things Freud had a problem with his own mom.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah. And I learned this, most psychologists and, these psychiatrists usually had family problems, that were much deeper, and they were trying to figure out what the problem was. And that's why they went into this field.
Yeah.
It's sort of like the reason why you might become a mechanic is just like, I can't figure out why my engine's making this noise. And the next thing you know, you're like, working in an auto shop. Well, like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, how did I end up here? I was studying to be a doctor, but I just started fiddling around with that. I've really actually enjoyed, breaking down my engine and figuring out what was broken.
Huh.
Nothing like, my wife, before I met her, because she hadn't moved in there yet. I changed out an entire engine, like in her driveway. Like, but she hadn't moved in there yet. Like, I pulled my car in, and I knew that I blew the engine. It might have been that the piston rod was sticking out through the engine block is why it was bad. So I bought an engine and rebuilt it in the driveway, and then had it installed that evening before I, connected everything back up. But, and I told my wife that, and she was just like, "You what? Like, you what?" Like, cause she looks at an engine and goes, that's a lot of steel that makes no sense to me. Like, it physically makes no sense how this works. And me, I'm just like, oh yeah, I mean, it just, there's like 8 bolts that hold this there, and then you got to just plug everything back in. She was like, no, that makes no sense. That shouldn't work like that.
Oh, no. That's why Mr. Mo was like, you should take a computer course. And I was like, I should just hire an assistant. I was like, look, I morally can't be responsible for the future alcoholism of my poor computer tutor when he hears the bullshit like, look, what about the butt plug is wrong with my computer so I can get the cord for the thingamabob?
Oh yeah. Well, Danny X is wanting some body cam fun.
Let's do it. I'm ready for it.
You ready for some body cam fun?
I love this stuff.
All right, here we go. Some body cam fun right here. It'll take a second, but I'll get it there. Why is it acting so weird? Okay. I know what it is. I've got that thing up. I was like, why is it not moving it? Here we go. Body cam fun.
Hands in the air. Wave them like you just don't care.
Hands in the air. Turn away. Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice.
Deputies are in the area to arrest this man, but he hasn't
why is he
stolen
holding
or
it
evaded any.
to the side, diagonal.
Well, no, he's coming around. He's trying to hide behind his door.
Oh,
like
all right.
Yeah,
that makes more sense.
He can't make the stance like you would, like he's a shooting range or anything. He's trying to peek around the corners.
Oh, I just thought he was trying to look cool on the body cam, but that makes much more sense.
He's got a lot of gear on.
The tism just came out.
Look, he really wants to look cool in the next GTA.
Exactly. Well, that's supposed to be coming out in November.
Oh my God. It's been coming out for 2 years.
No, it's been coming out for like more than that. It's been on the burner. I will be getting that game, and I will be streaming it on my other channel. I will have one day set aside that's all I do is just play GTA 6.
I'm sure my husband will too.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm going to and see, I do it where I just play all the side missions and don't really worry about the main one until like 3 years later. And then I go, okay, maybe it's time to finish the game. Like, I just have too much fun. Just like I still haven't finished Red Dead Redemption 2. Like I finished the first one, but I still haven't finished 2 because I just like jumping on the train and riding it around the whole map until I get back. Just like, I don't care. And then shooting like goats and stuff like that as I'm driving, as the train goes by. I'm just like weird like that. I'm like this is so much fun.
Channel. I suck at, like, I can barely do Tetris, y'all.
Yeah, me neither. I'm trying to send my husband your YouTube, and I can barely even do that.
Well, I have a specific gaming channel. Like I won't do it here, but I'll do it on my gaming channel. It's Shizzy Wiznut Gaming. Like it is, and I mean, I only have like 100 subs over there, but I don't care because I'm just having fun.
You're just having fun. Yeah, that's what matters.
Yeah,
okay, what did James do? Let's.
Oh, he's
sad.
James, what he did is he made his car look like a cop car.
Oh yes, I did not watch this. I'm so excited to actually see this.
Yes.
One, he just has a very questionable ride.
That thing looks way too much like a police vehicle. Listen, when I saw it, you thought, hey, who's this guy? Yeah, exactly.
That's what it's supposed to do, though. When we turn the lights on, I got more than you got.
Yeah, man, there's no gun.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a rifle shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
It is around noon on May 10th.
He's got a rack with a shotgun in it. It is.
3 days after my birthday. Just
oh my God. Where can I buy this car?
At a police auction.
Well, you can buy it at a police auction. Well, and see, if you're buying it at a police auction, you're going to get like the police transmission that's probably been ragged the fuck out. You're going to get all of the like hardware, and all that stuff. Like, but you also have to understand that those cars are not very well maintained. Okay. They see, we're talking about, they've been rode hard, like, a prostitute in Los Angeles.
Okay, but where do I get his car that hasn't, so I can spray paint it teal?
Let's see
Ford,
this,
Chevy, wherever, whoever happens, Dodge. I don't know who supplies their
I don't know.
Vehicles. I mean, he just got a bunch of stickers on it is what he did, or wrap or whatever. I mean,
2025, and Walton County Sheriff's deputies are about to pull over this Ford Explorer after securing an arrest warrant for its driver, 61-year-old James Pearson.
Found on road dead, as my husband would say.
500
Yeah.
Kilo November, 500 Kilo November. Get back! Stop! On a white Ford police vehicle.
Step out of the car where I can see you! Hands in the air! Walk backwards towards the sound of my voice.
He's got on jorts and a no shirt, and it's just like, you are not a police officer.
Florida man, Florida's crazy, man.
This is California. This is California.
Him being shirtless wasn't on my bingo card, but
no, I would have.
It just adds that certain something. I like the artistic choice the director went with.
I love this. I love this.
Keep walking. Keep walking until I tell you to stop. Keep walking. Stop. Get down on your knees. Get down on your knees. Hands behind your back. Scuff him.
I don't need to do all this. I'm not.
All right, hold on. I got that.
RFK, what are you doing?
You ready? You got anything?
No.
Coming over to you, Sark.
All right, step out. Face in front of the car.
Face in front of the car.
Oh, this is Bubba, his buddy.
His ride along.
Oh, he's got a ride along tonight. Yeah. Okay.
He's just like, party. Let's ride around your fake police officer's car. This will be so much fun. Hey, you got a beer, man?
We'll be like the Dukes of Hazzard.
Oh, we're gonna have so much fun.
Oh, it's just Dale.
Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking.
I'm going to trip
Careful
over
on that
some
curb.
shit.
Stop right there.
Look,
What in the name of AARP is going on here?
Look at this. Look at this right here.
Stop right there.
Look at his little belt.
Why is it on backwards?
Texas Roadhouse to work or what?
No, it's a little tag because it's made by Caterpillar. They make, you know,
yeah,
like
lifters things.
No,
right?
Caterpillar is for, well, yeah, okay, construction equipment.
Yeah,
That's what you
yeah.
mean. Lifters. Okay. I'm whenever you say lifters, I'm thinking of cars again. So sorry.
There. Right now, you're just being detained, sir. Okay.
What's going on?
Sit right here on the curb for me.
Okay.
Are you Mr. Pearson?
Yeah.
All right, sit down.
That's my name.
You got a warrant.
Why?
Sit down.
Okay. Can I get home and get my cat?
No, we'll talk about it in a second, okay?
What's going on?
Just stand right there.
And while James's car looks like a police squad vehicle, he is not a deputy. The reason for this arrest started 3 days earlier on May 7th in another part of Walton County near Santa Rosa Beach in Florida.
He's gotten pulled over right there.
Is that connected to you?
Papa 625.
This is our contact to James Pierce, subject, he's valid, Class A, 1023 on 29
26.
They come back through HM?
Yeah.
Good? I did. Okay. That thing looks way too much like a police vehicle. It's got Santa Rosa Beach Police on the side of it.
Definitely.
Definitely.
Hey, where are you based out of?
About a year. I used to be I used to sell you guys firearms, the AR-15s and stuff back in Johnson.
Way too much.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
Yeah, to the point that I think you're right there at the line. To be honest.
I mean, that's my.
I know, I got
That's
you.
on my building.
No,
I'd like you to come by some here if you don't mind.
Do me a favor, what I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna give you this stuff back.
This guy, okay, so he's using this as advertisement. Okay.
Oh.
So I can sort of be sympathetic with them, but they're just like, yeah, this looks too much like a police vehicle. Like, if you want to do some crap like this,
do you know how hard it is to get a police contract? Like, this isn't the way to go about it.
No, well, no, he's already got police contracts, but you know, he's trying to do some advertising for himself. And they're telling him, look, it looks too much like a police vehicle.
Wow.
So, you know, get rid of the lights that he's got on there. Get rid of the police sticker on the side of it. You know, do some real advertising. I mean, this is a good way to do it. Side eyes, good to see you. Good to
Yellow
see you.
pages like everyone else, man.
Yeah, or just put, hey, I do raps. I mean, because the police thing, I wouldn't correlate that to you. You do whatever it is.
He sells firearms. He's a firearms dealer.
Okay, then put a rap on there that says I sell pew pew.
Glocks.
Yeah.
Pew pew.
Yeah, put something on there. You know, you can have like the little if that's like your logo, you can have the little logo on there, and then just, you know, have something next to it. It's like, you know, Jim Bob's or James Pearson's firearms or whatever. You know, make it not look like a fucking police vehicle. I mean, I understand the concept behind it. It's a great idea if you want to get, you know, if you're wanting to do some advertisement and you want to talk to the police on a regular basis, sure, good way to go. But
no,
I mean, he's got this kind of shit on there. He's got the American flag. He's got the police on the side of it. You know, it's like, this looks like a damn police officer's vehicle.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm surprised they're going to let him drive off with that, because that would be the perfect thing for a predator to use. I mean,
100%. You want candy? I'm the cops. Come on over.
Well, I'm thinking like young women. You know, he flashes the light. It's a dark night.
He pulls them over, and it's just like, do you realize, you know why I'm pulling you over? Now show me your boobs.
Well, that, or, you know, I mean, he says you're under arrest, I mean, people aren't going to fight with a police officer.
No, because then you would get another charge for resisting arrest, you know, and
Yeah.
most normal people, you know, like you or I get pulled over by the cops, and, you know, we're going to be, you know, cordial but wary. And, you know, if they tell us to, you know, put your hands behind your back, I'm taking you in, you know, we are going to question it, but we're not going to fight them. We're not going to pull a firearm on them. We're not going to do anything untoward. And that puts you in their full control. Oof. Damn.
Yeah. So, I mean, and that's the thing. He might have completely, you know, benign thoughts
I'm
about
sure he
this. And
does. I'm sure he does. I mean, he was.
but the problem is that other people, and let's be real, he probably knows he can speed a little. He can, you know, maybe ride people's asses a little bit. You know, let's be real. He's probably, you know, been a bit of a dick on the road.
Yeah. I mean, goes back to the corner. Good to see you, America. That's right, son.
It's my constitutional right to pretend to be like a police officer in a car.
He's like, look, I played Call of Duty once. I murked a whole hell of a lot of people in Call of Duty.
Man, I was a sniper in Call of Duty, and I'm telling you, I could take this shot. He's like,
I'm a veteran of the first meme wars. I was there in 2016.
My Lord.
I'm going to get some pictures of this real quick so I can make a note of this across the boards in our system. Because, listen, when I saw it,
you thought, hey, who's this guy?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I understand. 100%. That's what it's supposed to be, though.
Let me get out my German Shepherd.
Hey, what's that? The police, Santa Rosa Beach Police Department?
Yeah, that's.
I go, no, read.
No, I get that.
I don't.
Good, how are you?
Okay, Detective, I'm gonna need you to do just a little bit of cardio.
It's for a purpose, so you could say,
I understand that. I just think it needs to be more clearly defined that this is a private entity and not a
police vehicle.
Not a police vehicle. The only way I can tell that is that I stood right there. Wiley Willoughby is our procurement person.
Yeah, I left a message with him already, but he didn't call me back.
Go ahead and follow up with him.
Don't put me up. Hey, listen, I'm building an emergency management van for it right there, right now. And I was going to come by when I'm done with it and let you see it so y'all can see what my capabilities are.
Okay. I appreciate you.
Yeah. All right. You have a good one, too.
I didn't until I got right up next to him.
So
until I read the so it says supply on there. I didn't see it. I get what he's doing, on it, but that's too much.
Having police on there just by itself.
Yeah. It's one of those until I got beside him and saw the police spot, and I saw, but I wanted to know who he was. I wanted to identify him.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's super and that says Santa Rosa Supply.
First. Too much. Too much.
Especially when you have police on the back.
Yeah. Yes, sir. And so what I'm going to do, I'm not going to charge him right here today. I'm going to send him a letter telling him he needs to take that thing down one.
Yeah, that's way too. I haven't even seen that vehicle.
I hadn't either, and I was pulled beside him, and I saw the badge that said Santa Rosa Beach.
Oh, I guess it is Santa Rosa.
Oh, yes, Walden County. That's like Panama-ish.
Yeah.
Computers, the whole nine. It's a marked out police vehicle. Yes, sir. And I said, you got a gun on you.
Oh, and he has computers in there. Yeah.
Yes, and an AR rifle holder.
See,
I mean, I would want to, like, I have a very specific holder in my car that is designed to be there. And whenever, which that doesn't happen often, but if I get pulled over by the police, I let them know right away.
Immediately.
Yeah.
That's the first thing you do for those of you who don't know that. Like,
yes. Whenever a police, even if it's just for a minor traffic stop,
yep.
I have both of my hands on the wheel and I let them know. And whenever they come up, it's like, can you roll down the window? I reach over, I roll down the window, I put my hand right back up, and I say, I do have a firearm. And I let them know. And most of the time they're just like, okay, cool. Where's it at? You know, they just want to know where it's at, because if you start reaching for it, they want to know what to expect. And I'm just like, well, and I explained exactly where it's at. They're just like, cool. Can I see your driver's license? Usually if I'm getting pulled over, and I've done, because I've been pulled over before, whenever I get pulled over, I usually pull out my wallet, pull out my ID, and set it where it's seen and it's visible. So whenever I reach for it, I'm not reaching back here in my back pocket or in my console. I just reach up and pull out because he gives you plenty of time as he's walking up. I move, my wallet there and I pull my ID out. And so if he asks for it, I'm just like, all right, I'm going to grab it, give him my ID. And usually these kinds of interactions go really easy. I don't get smart with them. It's yes, sir, no, sir. Answer the questions that I'm legally bound to answer. That's it. It's just he riding dirty always. I mean, I just make sure that, I know that, this guy, all he wants to do at the end of the day, he wants to go home to his wife and kids or his 100%. Boyfriend. I don't know. Or maybe his wife's boyfriend. I don't care. All I know is at the end of the day, he just wants to go home, and he's pulling me over because I did something, speeding or made an illegal turn or something, and all he's wanting to do is make sure that I understand that I fucked up. That's all he's wanting to do. I don't need to fuck it up even more, but that's why whenever I see these people getting smart with a cop, it's just like, man, this guy's just doing his job. He's like a fucking Walmart greeter with a firearm.
Yeah. That's the thing. If you get a dick, just, just go, okay, that cop's a dick, and you call him a dick whenever you drive off. But you just go, okay, yeah. I mean, I can tell you, I've been pulled over at least 3 times for speeding in the past, like 5, maybe 10 years. And that's it. I mean, and every single time I've not gotten a ticket. I've gotten a warning, just like, hey, slow it down, or, whatever. But it's because of the interaction. If you're just like, yes, officer, and you don't have active warrants or some shit like that, you're just like, yes, officer, I realized I was probably going a little bit too fast. Let's go ahead and, I'm expecting a ticket because, I screwed up. And it's just like, I might've been going a little fast. So really I was just traveling with the speed of the traffic, whatever. And most of the time they're pretty cool about it. And they're just like, all right, have a good day. Yeah. Although, what sucks, because this happened to me when I had to pick up the boys, when we have a ridiculously slow speed limit in a place and you are in front of a cop and he wants you to go faster because he's riding your ass, but it is the speed limit. So again, it's one of those things where good Christian Mo is like, it's the meme of the guy, with the 2 buttons, like speed, piss off a cop by speeding, piss off a cop by going the speed limit. Like,
you know what I do? Every single time I piss off the cop by going the speed limit. And if he starts making me feel nervous, I just pull into a restaurant that I don't plan on eating at.
That's what I did. I just turned away from where he was going because there's back roads.
Yeah, just like, if he's going to ride my ass, I'm just going to, I'm not going to brake. I mean, I could brake check him.
Well, I don't tempt that fate. I am sweet as pie when it comes to that. Sorry, guys, I had to do a costume change.
Yeah,
she turn off the light.
She turned off her camera so she could get naked, and she's got her OnlyFans with her in her mom's house.
My shirt was really tight.
I don't know. We were enjoying it. All I know is chat was just like, yeah, look at that.
I had to let the fat out. Sorry for everyone who needed to hear that.
No, I get it. I get it. Believe me. I should have been an avatar. I don't know what I was thinking.
Oh, Mo, you are absolutely gorgeous. Here's the thing. I have met Mo in person, and her camera, what you guys see here, does not do her justice at all. Mo is 10 times more lovely in person. Okay, just
Well,
so you guys know.
thanks. Yeah, and Lacey, I have
I'm
to
about
get
to
with
find
you.
out.
Yes.
Yeah, I still need to get with you about the makeup stuff because I definitely want to do that. I just need to get better at peopling.
Take your time. Take your time.
So, you know, he's got a business license for sure, but that is way too much. Yes, we're not going to put him in jail right on the side of the road with this, but I'm fixing to deal with this. So.
It seems that James has not only ignored this warning letter from the authorities, but has also continued to drive the fully marked fake squad around the city under the excuse of his business.
Nothing in the back that I can see. Front's clear. Yeah.
You're probably going to have a gun in here, okay?
Yep.
Come
No, I get it.
ammo in the back.
You want to pop
where
the
the gun's at?
Yeah.
Ask him where the gun's at.
Where's your guns at? At home.
So all the ammo in here, no gun?
Hey, I live 2 minutes from here. I just run up here and grab a part before they close. We're working on the boat in the front yard. I know, I'm explaining.
This is such a Florida thing.
Jumped in the car to run up here and get a part.
Daddy.
All right, let me explain something to you.
Yeah, back it up.
Tell me there's no gun.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at a rack with a shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
Told you. I knew there was a rack for the shotgun.
Okay, I have a question because I don't live in Florida, but is like a broke down boat in your front yard the equivalent to like a Chevelle with cement blocks?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my God. We understand
Yes.
each other.
Yes.
That is my father-in-law's front lawn.
Yeah.
Is a Chevy Chevelle. Oh my God. We just connected even more.
Now Chevy Chevelle, he just needs to send it over to me. I'll have that thing fixed and up and running. And I know a guy that does paint work, like really good body work.
I think he has about 4 in his front lawn, sir. So if you want to pay for the towing company, I can get that right to you.
Well, I wouldn't pay for the towing company. I would just come and hook it up to a trailer and tow it back myself.
I was just saying.
But if it's on cement block, it's probably not going to roll. So I'd have to get a crane to put it on.
I'm glad that I know you now.
Danielle, it's kind of like mattresses piled up in a trailer park. No different.
I love that we have our different flavors of Appalachia Hillbilly. We've got like our Chevelle on cement block and our toilet bowl planters.
What? You're not supposed to have those?
We just have Amish and Chevelles.
Well, so
that is such a wide variety. I'm trying to picture an Amish guy. No wonder it's on cement blocks.
He's just waiting to sell it to a Mennonite.
A Mennonite in Indiana.
I remember the first time I saw a Mennonite and I didn't realize that they were Amish light. So I looked at my mom. I looked at my mom and I was scandalized and I was like, Mom. And she's like, what? And I was like, don't they know they're not supposed to be driving? Like I had assumed that maybe they didn't know their own religion. Like, cause I was like, are you confused? Cause I know you're like,
you were the gatekeeper for the Amish.
I know I was taking my first step to becoming a liberal white woman. So I was going to step in and judge another culture and make sure it was living up to the standards that I felt it should.
Cultural appropriations.
Yeah.
Like how dare you drive a car? Like what's wrong with you?
And the Amish are like, we don't care. And I was like, don't you hide your feelings. I'm an ally.
I'm on your side.
I understand that I shouldn't speak for you, but since you're not speaking, I'm speaking with you.
Amish rights matter.
Yes.
Yoders matter.
Yoders matter.
Yeah, because it's been in there forever.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. There's a shotgun locked up in the rack. Yes, sir.
Hey.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking about it.
Sir,
my handgun.
why don't you have a shirt?
Yes, it's a shotgun. It won't be chambered or anything. And this is
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Okay, all through high school, Like I went to high school in a different state. In high school, it wasn't uncommon that, you know, all your friends would pull up in their Chevys and Ford pickup trucks, and there would be at least a hunting rifle and a shotgun in a rack you know, sitting there in plain sight in the window, parked in the parking lot. This was not uncommon. I mean, you know, you'd pull up to school and everybody be pulling up, and it's just like, yeah, man, Friday after I get off, we're gonna go get us a couple of bucks or whatever. I mean, it was not uncommon to see, you know, rifles in a rack. Now everyone's just like, he must be a school shooter. It's like, no, this is how I grew up, where it's just like, no, the firearms stayed there. I mean, nobody brought them inside.
And that's what I really worry about, this criminalization that we see with the Crumblies and now this dad in Georgia, because there are certain cultures like rural Indiana where getting like my youngest daughter, she lives with her father most time. Now I wish he would have asked me, but he got her a little hunting rifle, and they go out and they go hunting.
Yeah.
And I mean, I wouldn't have had a problem with it because I know he's responsible and he'll teach her safety.
Right.
I
Well,
just
and
wish he would have asked me.
well, that's where it all starts. You teach. I mean, I was taught, you know, rifle and, you know, firearm safety as a child, you know, and the way I was
So was
taught
my husband.
is there were, you know, at least 3 or 4 hunting rifles in one corner, and, you know, shotguns in another corner, and more shotguns in another corner, more hunting rifles in another corner. And if you walked over there to even touch them, you got your ass handed to you. I mean, you did not even touch them, you know, and you just learned that that's not appropriate. It's like, that's not yours. You don't touch that. And you know, so I grew up with, you know, firearms all the time, and I never thought twice about, you know, the firearms served a purpose. The purpose wasn't to do harm or injury to other people. You can with them, but that was not the purpose. But our culture has changed so much where you know, this is why I don't open carry, because as soon as somebody sees it, they start panicking like some, you know, cracked out Karen. And I'm just like, it's absolutely legal for me to carry this firearm. I don't know what you're panicking about. I'm not,
like,
and if I'm carrying it openly, you know that it's not in my hand and I'm going to do something shady. But now it's gotten to the point where it's just like, okay, I'll conceal it, but, you know, only because I need to make sure, especially after all this Charlie Kirk shit, I carry even more so than I did before. Most of the time it's just like, oh, I'm going to run up to the store, I don't care. Now, because these people have gotten so loco crazy, that I carry everywhere I go now.
Well, and I mean, I haven't been one to have, you know, firearms around, but my boys, since we moved to a more rural area, I talked to them. I was like, hey, if you see anything that looks like a firearm, it's not a toy. It's not a toy. You always assume that they are dangerous. You do not point it. You do not play with it. You come find an adult. You never assume it's a toy. You come find us.
Isn't that smart?
Well,
I love that.
If you see it sitting around, then that's what you'd want to do. But yeah, I mean, it's just.
Well, because I know my boys, and it wouldn't occur, and the first thing they would do if they came across it would think, you know, pew, 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 you know, play.
Yeah.
And I just said, they're not toys.
Yeah.
Even if you think it looks like a toy, it's not a toy. You tell us, because we live in a rural area, but we also live closer to a highway as well.
A guy I went to high school with during senior shootout. Did you guys do that your senior year, where you had a competition and basically you were on teams and you had to like get to school and to home without being shot out with a water
drive-by?
gun?
I wasn't much of a people person in high school, so there's might have gone on.
So
but I didn't participate.
we had a kid that had a airsoft in the back that he had painted black,
Oh,
and
no.
he wasn't allowed to walk at graduation. And so, I mean, it just goes to teach you that you never know what someone has. Like, it could be an airsoft, it could be
Well,
just nothing, but
yeah, I got bitched out on next door because we live in, like, I swear, a neighborhood full of Miss Kravitzes that cannot wait to, but we had a bunch of teenage boys that were ding dong ditching, and I said, "You guys cannot do this because you do this at the wrong
you get
house. We live
shot.
in," yeah, and I was like, "There have been too many, things going on." And someone said, "I can't believe you made it this serious." And I was like,
No.
"Okay, well then when your kids get shot, don't come to me, all right?"
Right. Yeah. People. I don't know. We grew up in a little bit of a different time where
Tammy's comment.
no, no, my classmates just baked cakes and laced them with X-Lax and gave them to the staff. Yeah, that's
That's horrible.
no,
Well, I mean,
that
at
would
least it
be
wasn't LSD.
well, no, that
That would
would have
be
been my
fun.
class.
That would be
No,
hilarious.
my junior high, we had because it was at the time where they started they basically combined schools, from the bad part of town to the good part of town. If you understand my meaning, you understand my meaning.
Yeah.
So, and whenever they did that, you had basically a lot of gang activity, and then you had competing gangs because they all crammed them in. So you had 3 active gangs in our school, 3
Damn.
active gangs. And I was like the only white guy there. Well, there was a few, but like I was one of very few.
Oh,
And
yeah.
and the amount of fights and arguments and shit talking and people, it wouldn't be uncommon to show up to school and somebody would have a black eye where they got beat down by, a rival gang member. This was before they started, actually
Dare.
using firearms.
Yeah.
They would it would be more common to see somebody pull a knife on somebody, which is a hell of a lot worse because
Yes.
yeah,
People don't
no,
realize that in
no.
America, like, yes, Europeans use knives more, but they do we are prepared for the pew pews. Like,
Yeah.
knives in the right spot.
Yeah. And they're so, and that's the thing that always, I'm like, okay, Europeans and everyone who wants to get on America, like the instrumentality changes, but you still have crime. So
Yes. Oh yeah, the crime doesn't go away.
yeah, so I was like, yeah, I get that we have a different thing, but you still have that mentality. So what is it that you think you do better with your
Yeah,
criminals?
please tell us.
Yeah.
Well, there's a name for that, and I can't remember what it's called. That they actually do that.
Rumspringa.
Yes. Yes.
I don't know
the-
why I remember that, but not my husband's phone number. Why do I
Yeah.
remember an Amish cultural thingamabob and not
Yeah.
like my doctor appointments?
They do that right before they go full Amish, so they can understand what it's all about. They understand what the culture
It
is.
gets wild here in Ohio.
Yeah.
It
There's
gets wild, especially
there-
Columbus, because they come about 60 minutes down and they're like, "Oh, we are trying it out," because they speak German
Yeah.
and like,
it's just like
you do you, boo boo, just leave me alone.
it's like
Yeah,
you do you.
John Smith, goodbye.
Yes.
It's like the kids that go to college and their parents never let them have refined sugar. So
Oh yeah.
so they eat like the expert in me.
Yeah.
And our bodies have adapted to years and years of abuse. But theirs is like going from vegan to like Donald
Diabetic
Trump.
coma.
And it's just like,
I had tasted alcohol before going to college, so no, I didn't get in trouble with alcohol. Like I'd had my experiences. Like it's just weird. It's weird. You can tell it from those kids too.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like, I never got to stay up late, and I'm like, I don't care. I just want to be left alone.
I want to go to sleep. Well, let's see what happens with
I want to see
Buddy here, because he's a mess.
James.
James is a
Just
mess.
deputize him. He could speak to Florida Man on their level.
Yeah.
Like he just comes out shirtless, and then they're like, finally a cop that gets it.
Yep.
Please tell me what's going on.
Please tell me what's going on.
Today, literally like an hour or two ago, I was made aware that you got a warrant.
Why?
I don't know what the warrant's about. So we've been looking for you. As soon as we seen you
I
come
was
through.
at the house.
I already seen you earlier, but
I went to look at a boat, and then I came back down
all
here.
right, I got you.
This is embarrassing, man.
The warrant,
It's for what, my car?
I don't know.
This gentleman
For
right
all
over
of
here, your
us.
friend, has a warrant for his arrest for police impersonation
yourself. This is
and falsely
gold.
displaying stuff on a vehicle. So
That's his business.
I know it's his business, but the way it's displayed is a violation of Florida state statute.
Oh, did you just get pulled over?
Yeah, from Atkinson 2 or 3 days ago.
The sheriff pulled you
Yes,
over?
actual
Okay.
sheriff.
What happened?
No, he pulled me over, and he said, "Who are you?" And I told him, gave him my card and everything, you know, because I have the police supply. And I said, "Hey, I've been wanting
Right.
you deputies have been coming out to the shop there, and I've been showing you my card and doing to try to get you guys knowing who I am and get
Right.
business from you."
This isn't James's first encounter with the law. In the past, he's been accused of keeping firearms and law enforcement badges from deputies.
Oh.
But despite this warrant, James believes he has the perfect explanation for driving the car.
Can I please stand up? My ankle's hurt.
I'll let you stand up, all right? You run from me, I'm gonna take you back down,
No,
okay?
man, I ain't like that.
Let me help you up.
Yes, please. I can't do it on my.
I haven't even seen your
He's
car before,
got
like
the
before I was a cop, right? What do you do?
I please.
What was that?
He's got the cardiovascular prowess of a
Of
old
my
Steven
Yorkie.
Seagal.
Like, yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Let
Yeah,
him
he's
lean
not
up
gonna
against
run.
a vehicle. Like, let's be real.
Yeah, this guy is not going to run anywhere. He's very compliant with everything.
I did have a cop that I interviewed really quick before we go back. I did interview. I went on LV Cops live, but when I was in Vegas, and he had a person in a electronic scooter run from him on the highway. So that is a true story.
Oh, I have got the video for you, Dan, and I'm going to actually show. I showed it this morning on Moe's, but it is absolutely perfect for what you're talking about, because you are going to love this. Hold on, just a second.
I should restream that interview. That was
Here. Check this out.
Man, what the fuck? It's some Houston shit. Look at this shit. Look, he going to jail.
It's a unicycle.
What the fuck is you doing? He gotta be white. That's, man.
He just wants to die. He just wants to die.
This nigga is on the house. Nigga, you actually got a license plate, nigga? What? And now hold on, catch up to that nigga. He tripping. On the dead homies, boy. Look, oh man.
Please tell me this is AI.
What in the fuck is this nigga doing? Slow down. Oh, he get on the exit. That nigga boy, slow down. That nigga boy, he got off. Now he ain't get off yet. He's still right where he at. He got off. That nigga bullshit. Look. Oh, yeah.
I'm with him.
You know how illegal that is. I mean,
I'm guessing all the illegal.
All the illegal. There is no part of that is not illegal. They're very strict on motorized vehicles coming on to the internet, onto the interstate, and like they don't want bicycles on the interstate or powered.
I've watched Live PD. I see what they do to the ATV. Like I've seen what the ATV kids do to the police. It's a whole thing. It's like a gang, and they like split up into sections, and they go on police chases, and it's really annoying and inconvenient.
Cooking Fun says he's in a really hurry.
And I love your name.
To you.
Oh
the Cooking Fun.
Yes, is absolutely wonderful.
I did use the C word tonight. It was deserved. It was deserved.
And each state is different, but it's like over a certain amount of under a certain amount of CCs you cannot have on the interstate, which would eliminate some certain Hondas. But we're not talking about motorcycles. We're talking about cars. There's an old Honda car that actually it would probably be fine because it has 125 cc motorcycle engine in it. It's got a 3-speed transmission and it's smaller than a Mini, like one of those old Minis. It is so small.
I had a Mini. I drove it under a semi truck.
Oh,
It was R.I.P. Mini.
I was like intentionally as a dare.
No, I fell asleep. I have that's how we found out I have narcolepsy.
Oh, well, I'm glad it
I
just
lived.
slid right under.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm glad that worked out.
Thanks, guys. We can play
I
the
mean, I
video.
don't know.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know the Emily post for like, I'm glad you weren't decapitated.
I'm building a van for a emergency management. How long have you been on?
This is my 4th day.
Okay. I used to have my police supply on Goldsby Road for 10 plus years.
Yeah, Goldsby, down that way.
Yeah, and I sold you guys weapons and stuff in the past. I closed it because I'm also a general contractor.
Okay.
And it was really busy at the time. I couldn't do both. So I did that. And now that I'm retired from that because I'm hurting, from the surgery and stuff, I went ahead and opened my police supply business up. And I'm trying to get your business. And this is, let me see it. And you're going to do it. I'm not pretending to be a police officer. Yeah, right there. You had the ID. And I sent an email to Atkinson Friday. Yeah, it was just me saying, hey, about the traffic stop. I thought you knew who I was. And I'm glad that we got to meet. I want to come meet with you in person. Or I said, but I prefer if you would come out to the shop so we can.
No,
I did.
you know what?
I'm going to stick this in his pocket. All right.
Guys, check your private chat. I'm sorry. Before I forget. But keep going, though. Sorry.
Well, we got private chat. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh. Okay.
Just wanted to let you guys know.
I don't see private chat.
Oh, God, Shizzy. We don't even have this platform. Come on, man.
No, I'm serious. I'm like looking. I don't see private chat.
It's right next to the public chat.
Like
it's
comments?
the other tab next to
No,
comments.
I've got comments and banners. I don't have private chat.
Okay.
Oh, that's weird.
No, I'm serious. I don't have anything.
I don't want to say it out loud.
No, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, and I'll show you. This right here is the N600.
The OG.
This right here has a motorcycle engine in it. It's being the first Honda imported to the United States. The tiny N600 hatchback is historically important eco wonder, kept alive by delicate enthusiasts like Tim Mings. But yeah, it's got a 1998 VFR. He's got an 800cc V4 engine. Yeah, that's going to be fast. That's going to be a fast car. He's also got his tires flared out. These came with 10-inch wheels.
My old Mini, the guy at the mechanic shop used to say it's like equivalent to bike tires that I was paying $700 a piece for.
Yeah. These were small, or like trailer tires. They're so damn small. Yeah, this is a N600 powered by a motorcycle engine. Now he has an 800cc V4 engine in this thing, so it'll go fast. But yeah, they came with like 125cc motorcycle engine in them. I mean, that's how they're built, and they are pieces of crap. The original one. Sorry, I one of my buddies had one that he was working on, and it had 10-inch wheels. Whenever I say 10-inch wheels, I mean they're just like these little wheels. You're like, what the fuck?
Okay, so
I don't know if the expert's doing an FNL.
He's not. That's what the private message was about.
Okay.
Baker is.
Oh, Baker's doing it. Okay.
So there's no one over there that I can, like, there's no, wait, are there people? No, he's not having like people on. He's just like talking.
Oh,
so,
okay.
Jamie's on. But that's
let me pull up Broken Baker and see what he's got going on.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
Because I got curious and I looked.
Oh no, because I was usually we do FNL, you know, we do a pre-stream
Yeah.
until
Now
X
I'm kind
comes
of
on.
like wondering. Okay, the cucking fun. That is the best name I've seen on Twitter like ever. I kind of think it might be my husband.
No. Kunking's been on here quite a bit.
But y'all, I just like Lacey, I know I'm gonna be going into like the sales space eventually. I need this man to teach me because this man is here shirtless and he is still selling his product.
Girl, that is me. I under no situation do I not sell.
That is why you make if you are selling things shirtless, Lacey, people are buying stuff no matter what you're selling.
My husband has said I have seen her pick up more sales from nurses that are putting IVs in her arm than anyone should have seen. I am always going. It's always on my mind. I'm a good teacher.
See, I need to be next to you because it just never occurs to me.
Cooking Fun says just Jay is the Cupid stunt.
I need to hang out with just Jay. I've always heard of him, but I've never hung out with him.
Oh God, I'll invite him on sometime and we'll hang out.
I'm not the type to like reach out to people and like I'm just like, oh, maybe eventually like I'll be on a panel and like it'll just happen.
Oh no, just Jay is fun. I get a kick out of him. I mean, he's just a laugh riot all day, all the time.
Well, I love that best friends video.
Yes. Oh, do you want to see it? I can show it.
No, we need to stay on shirtless man. We
need to get
like
finished
3
shirtless.
squirrels.
All right. Well, we get finished shirtless man.
So we can see what we're doing and get my business. You know what I'm saying?
You actually were supplying police supplies?
Yes.
Like what kind of police
Leather
supplies?
gear, duty gear, belts, whatever. Badges. The business cards are here. Can you get my wallet out?
Yeah, sure. I believe that your business is called Police Supply. I already looked it up.
Sales in.
Yeah, I already looked all that up.
All right,
Here, don't dig in there. I'll do it.
No, there's a card in there.
So this vehicle here, like you just
keep them on me everywhere I go.
Okay.
Yeah. Look, I don't know what's going on because
I believe you. Just
when
relax,
the officer,
relax.
I am. When the officer came over to do the VIN verification, I said, "Come on, I want you to check out the vehicle. I got more lights than you got, so I'm not sure who I pissed off or why.
You don't owe me an explanation. I'm not the case officer, but hey, just hang tight.
I'm embarrassed. This is embarrassing.
Don't be embarrassed.
Dude, why not?
This is my dad.
I'm a businessman.
I got you.
I'm out here with no shirt on and
100%
nothing.
I thought his wallet was going to have a chain on it.
At noon.
He can leave if he wants to.
This gentleman free to leave?
He can leave if he wants to.
What are we doing with his partner?
He's free to go.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is the warrant?
It's for some kind of fraudulent impersonation and another.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand that. I'm not impersonating anybody. I'm going to win that 100%.
You are under arrest. The warrant has been confirmed, okay?
Yeah.
See you on Monday, champ.
Hey, what about my car? You can't drive the car home? Huh?
No, because the car is one of the charges.
Man, I need my phone to get bail.
I need my phone.
Extra
But I'm already
charge.
left it at the house. Can we put these in the front?
Huh?
I'm not at risk.
No, the policy states it's got to be in the back. Even if you were 90 years old and there's no discretion on it whatsoever, okay?
Yeah. I mean, I can bail out, right? Today?
I believe these are going to be felony charges. You're going to have to look at it. You're going to have to see a judge, okay? I haven't seen the warrant, but I believe one of them is a felony charge.
The deputy is absolutely right about one thing, though. The car itself is the charge. And as they test its features, they can't help but be amused by just how closely it mirrors an actual squad car.
Yeah, we're just going to take the ammunition out.
Take the ammunition and the shotgun out.
Jesus Christ.
I love that we've got 8 police officers. I hope you're not getting robbed right now.
Yeah, they're all looking at it going, damn, my car.
What's going on with the drug dealers down the street? Do they know
You
you're
know,
all here?
Again, I have the same thought when I'm going through road construction and I see the one guy on the steamer and the 84 guys looking at him.
Union breaks. Got to have someone overseeing about 12 different people. Sorry. I'm
No.
gonna catch some heat for that, but
No, I'm with you. You know, it's just, here's the thing. They're just like, damn, his car's decked out better than my piece of crap.
Yeah.
Like, damn it.
That's
This man never
great.
gets his car back. They're just driving it now.
Yeah. It's just like, we're just gonna hold the car on it, but
Radar, you got gun in a rack like we have. You got a radio in the back seat, computer stand with a computer. I'm like, come on. You got police on the side of your car. In God, we trust law enforcement. I love it, man. He got everything but credentials, right?
Yeah.
A badge-style insignia reading Santa Rosa Beach Police was clearly visible on both sides of the vehicle, along with the word police printed across the side and rear panels. The SUV also had a light bar.
now, if he would have like maybe spelled police like police, like
or the
police.
neighboring county. Like he could have at least gone with like Daytona Beach or like a different color.
Here's the thing, though. Most of those rap companies have graphic designers.
Yeah.
They could have said, hey, you know, cops, you know, need a place. They could have come up with a really cool graphic design that could have been, you know, something that would have gotten attention not only from police officers, but maybe people who were interested in self-defense and like, oh, so this is what this is rated for. This is where,
yeah,
you know. But instead, he decided to be a moron. He was warned about it by the damn sheriff, and then
what he
then he was
should have
just like,
done is, whenever he was warned about it, he should have pulled that shit off. Like,
yeah,
simple
pull the
as that.
lights off. Yeah.
I mean, no, you leave the lights on, whatever, but don't make it look like a police car. Don't, you know, just be like, nope, just no.
Yeah.
He's not smart. Rear window emergency lights and a spotlight mounted on the A-pillar, making it nearly indistinguishable from a real patrol unit.
We're gonna take the ammo and the shotgun.
My other thing is check the siren too. Check the lights, see what color they are. Yep. Keys in the seat. That's what keys in the seat. That's good.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
Wow, and a siren.
Sounds just like it.
Oh, yeah.
So,
oh, there goes the bags.
As a police supply, was that
In just a
how he was
minute.
able to get all the shit that goes in the
I've been driving
car?
that vehicle for a year now. You guys have been to my house.
I mean, most of the stuff you can get all of this stuff. I mean, it's not like you can't. I mean, you can buy the light bars, you can buy this, you can hook up the switches. It's just simple wiring. You can do all of that stuff.
Oh.
It's just not a good freaking idea. I mean,
no,
you don't do this kind of shit. You know, if he would have put lights up there and they would have been yellow lights, he probably could have gotten away with a little bit more. You know, it's just like, but I mean, he's got everything like almost identical to a police officer down to the logo. It's just, it's like,
You know, even if I'm just thinking about the state, if he could have done like, I know this isn't cop, but like orange and blue for Florida, like the football team.
Yeah,
like he could have sold that off to an alumni association and made bank. Like as the ultimate tailgate car. You know what I'm saying? Like think as an entrepreneur.
No.
Yeah, it just, this is such a terrible idea, and I'm guessing he invested probably more than what the car was worth, you know, brand new,
100%.
to modify it to, and it's going to be a total loss and a felony.
Yeah. Dummy. You guys have been to my house. It doesn't matter. You know, here's the thing. You've probably been to a felon's house, and they might not have been a felon at the time. You know,
I'm seeing one that's in the news that is about to be tied to Epstein.
I got a good one for you, Lacey. You might even know this person. Do you think I should show it to her? I showed it to Mo earlier. We'll show it after this.
Okay.
Let's get done with this.
I show you the vehicle. I show you my shop. I'm trying to get you guys to come do business with me. I don't understand why all of a sudden I'm impersonating a police officer or whatever.
Give us 1 second. We'll get this all taken care of, then we'll get you up there, okay?
Yeah. Hey, Ken. Hey, Ken! Hey, Ken! Ken! Damn it.
We're securing the shotgun and the ammo. That's the only thing coming out.
It's all just going safekeeping. He can get it back, but
Okay. We got to list all the police equipment that's on the inventory. There's a lot of high value stuff in here.
yeah. Yeah, it's real.
It's real. Nothing in the
This
pipe.
man is
some in
never
the
getting
tube.
those back, allegedly, in Minecraft.
I'm gonna go grab that pistol ammo.
He said there was
Idiot.
nothing chambered. He said there was nothing chambered. He had a shotgun shell chambered in that thing. He said, no, there's nothing chambered in there. Oh,
Well, you hope that they don't look. I mean, honestly, giving
it wouldn't matter. But see, here's the problem. If you get pulled over while committing a felony and then you have firearms, you just added extra charges on top of that.
upped your charge. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because then it doesn't matter if he wasn't using the firearm, they will consider this a felony with a firearm.
Yep.
It's sort of like the whole COUF thing. It's just like, whenever they would say, well, these people would show up in the hospital and they're just like, well, I have a cough and I'm fine. And they would say, well, no, you still have the COUF. Whenever they were dying and they had a heart attack, if they had the COUF, then they said.
Are you talking about spicy flu?
Yeah, spicy flu.
Okay, all right. Now we're speaking Ohio.
Yeah, spicy flu.
Okay.
I love it.
So here's my other thing with this. There is nothing I hate more. The police have been after him. I'm guessing that being pulled over by the acting sheriff was not the first time he was warned that is not. And there is nothing more that pisses me off more is when you have been given chance after chance after chance, and then you're like, oh my God, why are you guys
one more chance?
Yeah, it was like lady earlier. Oh, come on. I just was commenting around the color of her eyes. Ma'am, you were asking around town for pictures of them. Okay? You're a stalker.
If you want to go through, tell me what things are. I'll scribe it. That way we have it written.
Thank you.
So right
I took
there.
a phone, but I did take the phone from the car.
Sweet. So we have his phone?
Yep.
What is that? Weapon case?
CYTAC for a Glock 19. Then you got a paddle holster dual mag case.
Yeah. Because why would you have a single mag case whenever you can have two? Because if it's a Glock, those rounds you gotta possibly reload. Sorry.
Ouch. Is your shoulder hurting you? Yeah, very bad. It's okay.
Yeah, now you're going to have some more mobility.
Yeah.
You can just pivot.
I will. Oh, God, help me. Jesus, that feels better. I asked him, and he said no, because he's, by the rules, can you not put him in the front?
No.
Okay. All right.
So it's a policy thing. We can get in trouble for it.
I understand.
Whatever.
Ultimately, James was charged with misdemeanor, operating with intent to mislead official agency vehicle, and he was released on a $25,000 surety bond while his court case is ongoing.
Yep. That's exactly how it's supposed to happen. I mean, it sucks, but they've gotta do what they need to do.
It's a safety issue. It is such a safety because again, he might have great intents and just being an entrepreneur, but that in the wrong hands.
But you thought of a girl getting raped, and I thought of a child getting taken.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good.
Yeah.
No.
It doesn't. Here we go. This'll make you laugh.
I'm sure you don't do anything to my husband.
I will fuck your husband.
Come on. And now you're going on the internet.
No, because I am the motherfucking mayor. I will fuck you.
Bro, I'll drop you in a second.
No.
Kizzy, can you pause for 1 second? Did you see the videos that I sent you from my cruise?
Some of them.
This is like that lady that was like next to me. She was like so angry. continue. It's
By
like
the way, this is a congressman.
Yeah, you gotta stop pushing on me.
Lindsey Graham.
I know it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
Allegedly in
Not
Minecraft. I know it isn't.
It's next to you. It's next
I
to
could be
you.
forgiven for making the assumption.
It's okay, man. You need to settle down.
No.
Yes.
I don't
You
say
clearly
that.
had too much to drink.
No, fuck you.
There's children. There's children here.
like 4 votes right there.
I am the motherfucker.
Okay, you know he's drunk. Get out of his face.
I know, but you need to settle
Get
down.
out of his face.
He's breaking
Don't
stuff,
touch him.
and he's getting in my face. Just because he's intoxicated, doesn't give him an excuse that he behaves the way he's behaving.
You gotta let go of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's drunk, and he needs to control his alcohol. He doesn't get to behave like this because he drinks. Okay? He needs to leave. But he doesn't get to get in people's faces. My son's here. There's other children here. He's being disrespectful. He's pushing the employees. He's the one out of line.
Was he sober when he picked out that outfit?
Yeah, but don't make an excuse like he's drunk. Yes, you said he's intoxicated. Like an ignorant excuse. I'm not saying it's you, but look at him.
That is a bad outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and here's the thing. Notice the man didn't do anything until he touched his wife. And then he was like, okay, because that man was altogether too close. Like the fact that he didn't get knocked the fuck out.
My husband
yeah.
would have immediately
Like,
been
my husband would have given him one more. You're too close.
Yeah.
And then
I'm giving you one warning. You need to back off. You need to go away. And that's where we're going to leave it. Oh, I see it now. I see it.
Oh my God, Chizzy.
No, it's just it's in a weird spot. It's in a weird spot.
That's what she said.
We've solved the mystery. It's a Friday night miracle.
She wants to buy lipstick.
Oh my God.
Welcome to Fallopian Talk.
That is one way to kick me off your stream is just start going in. We're going to talk about fallopian tubes. Okay, well.
As someone who has worked for a member of Congress, I like that entire time. I'm just like,
oh God, stop.
Oh my God. He just got rid of like 12, not even 12, like 20 people's jobs acting like that. Like, it's just horrifying when I see that, because I know that so many people in his district who work for him like he acts like that. Like you were elected for so many years to not act like that. Just
wait for 4 years, and then you can play a fool.
Exactly.
Dude, hey, goat. Hey, where do you live?
I know. Is that Valhalla's like?
Hey, look at this. Look how cool this car is. Get in the car. Yeah, that's good. That's a good goat.
This is me interacting with farm animals.
Come here. No. No, come here. Hey.
Okay,
hey.
at this point, just pick it up and lift it, dude.
I know, right? What is he scared of?
Like,
Has
you're
he
a
never
big
been
guy.
to a farm?
Get in the car. No, you're not gonna ram me.
Tase
We're not
it.
doing that. No, bad goat. Go in there. Yeah, let's go for a ride.
He'll be responsive to that.
Yeah.
Pick him up.
Put a cheese stick in there. Oh, actually, it worked.
You're one bad mamma jamma. You have the right to remain silent and not make any statements at all. Any statements you make may be used against you at trial. Any statements you make may be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to have a lawyer present to advise you prior to and during questioning.
Oh my God! Imagine if he found the Steve last person
you have
back
the right
there.
to have a lawyer
And he was so
to advise
high
you prior.
and during any questioning. And you have a right to terminate the interview at any time. Do you understand these rights that I have read to you? With these rights in mind, do you still wish to talk to me? You know what, Dylan?
Holy crap, is the first person that's actually, you know, decided to remain silent.
I love it. I love it. I had to show that. That was my little, you know.
I love it.
Sometimes you just have to have something that's a little bit, you know, not so, I don't know, controversial. You know, because the next one we're gonna watch is gonna be fun.
Should I get a beer?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Well, Mo, are you good for hanging out for a while? Because
I am probably going to say goodbye to you guys because I have been up since 4, and Mr. Mo is out and about, so I have to be, you know, like the responsible one.
well, what I'll do is I'll play this next one and then I'll send everybody over to Baker. How's that sound?
What the fuck am I? Like chopped fucking liver?
No, you want to hang out all night?
I mean, I'm good for a while.
Okay,
I got
then we'll-
degenerates in the next room. So.
Then let's play this next one real quick.
I
'Cause
know.
It's a
We'll
short
talk.
one, Mo. It's a short one.
Oh, okay. If it's a short one,
Yeah,
and
it's,
they get
it's not very
saves.
long. It's literally 2 minutes long, or a little bit over 2 minutes.
Woohoo!
Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car! Julie, third for flight, take off from me. Get out of the car! Hey! Out of the car! Out of the car!
I'm coming.
Put it in park.
I am. I'm coming.
That's what she said.
Put it in park, step out.
I will. Just a second, please.
Stop reaching.
I'm not.
Stop reaching. Get out of the
Please stop
car.
grabbing me. I'm scared.
Okay, get out of the car. Put your hands behind your back.
Don't turn it off.
Please. I need
Stop.
to tell my
Stop.
partner.
Stop. No, put your hands behind your back. Stop.
Stop.
Stop. You're gonna get tased. Do you want to get tased?
No, you don't have to do that. I
Okay.
listen.
No, you're not listening.
Tase.
Put your hands behind your back and keep them there.
I will listen. Please don't put cuffs on me.
Oh, she's got her.
Please don't put cuffs
Stop.
on me. Sir, please.
Stop.
The car's on and
I know it is. Julia, 35, a female detained.
Yes, that's part of why you're in
gonna
cuffs.
take me somewhere.
Taylor, you have a warrant for
The
your
Motel
arrest.
6.
What do you mean?
You have a warrant for your arrest out of Vermont.
So you have to take me somewhere?
Yeah. As soon as they confirm the warrant, you're going to
Vermont.
be taken somewhere. Yeah, you got to go to jail.
Why?
Why? Because you got a warrant out of Vermont.
What the fuck's in Vermont? So I.
He's not.
Oh my god. Dumb. Whore.
Now you're going for escape.
No, please. I'm just scared. Ow, my wrist, my wrist.
Okay, then you shouldn't have ran.
I'm sorry, I'm scared.
Especially not in Crocs.
Ow, ow, ow.
She just took off on me.
I'm sorry, I'm just scared. I'm sorry.
You another charge?
Yep.
I'm pregnant and I'm scared.
Okay, well, yeah, you just got more charges. All you want is
I'm just pregnant and scared. I'm sorry.
Oh, shut up.
6 months, sorry.
Yeah, you know what? I've been pregnant 6 times. You know what it's never
Huh?
made me do? Run from the cops.
I'm sorry.
Or get a warrant out for your arrest in another state.
In
I know,
Vermont.
I'm just so scared. I'm sorry.
I mean, Connecticut maybe, but Vermont, what the hell?
Oh. Jeez, crazy people. Gotta love them. But yeah, well, Mo, it was so good hanging out with you. It's unfortunate there is no expert tonight because
Yeah.
and you
But
know
once in a
I know
while-
that Mr. Mo is more important than we are. That's okay. We understand.
Well, he brings me gummy nerds and, you know, facilitates my never going outside.
Yes,
And
yes.
so I keep him happy because otherwise I'd have to deal with the public. And look, none of us want that.
No, none of us. None of us at all. Mo, you have a good evening. Thanks for coming by.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Oh my gosh, Lacey, what has been going on with you, girl? What has been going on with you?
Just living the dream in Florida. It has been a wild week on it's been a wild month on X and YouTube. Like my arch nemesis got taken down like after the worst year of my life where she was like harassing me nonstop. I would wake up at 5 a.m. and she had gone out of her way to like comment on things, and it really, it was like really messed up. She was shown for the fool that she is, and Turtle Boy has started doing roasts on her, and I mean, I couldn't ask for better vindication of my feelings, and like, I fucking told you guys so. Like, crazy, waking up at 5 a.m. sending me crazy messages, and that's been going on, and having to revisit that because people automatically they see what she does and they're like, oh yeah, I saw she was like really awful to Lacey last year.
Yeah.
And so I've had a lot of people like contact me and ask how I'm doing. Like, yeah, I wish people would have contacted me last year when I was like on the edge. It was a really weird situation. I went out tonight with my mom and her friends, just across the street because there was really loud music, and we were like, let's go. And I went to order our drinks, and the lady, I didn't think she heard me, so I said it again louder, and she's like, you don't have to yell at me. And I was like, bitch, if you want me to yell, you will know I'm yelling. Like, do not push me.
I could totally yell at you. I can totally yell at you if you really want me to. It won't take much to get me there.
I mean, how about you?
Oh, it is. I've got a weird stalker.
Okay, so you can relate.
Oh yeah. They wanna add me to a lawsuit because I've been
don't mention the crazy group.
Because I've been covering, a case, and covering a bunch of cases, and that they're all of a sudden going, you're part of. I'm like, I'm not part of anything, buddy. I'm just some random. And then he made threats to my wife, and
I was just about to say, is it because of your wife? Do you think that they're doing this?
Well, they made threats to go after her law firm.
Yeah.
Because my wife is an attorney, and I had to remind them that there's laws here in the state of Georgia that can be referred to, and if you really want to go down this path, we can go down this path, and I'll make sure that this is handed over to the proper authorities. All of the things where you talk about online coming to my home state of Georgia and assaulting me, committing battery. And I can also add in there, that you've been wanting to and have tried to contact my wife. Okay. So all of your behavior
so crazy
is all being, documented, and we can take care of this the easy way or the hard way. And, the easy way is for you just shut the fuck up, leave me alone, and remove me from your little email chains. I don't care. But whenever I tell you, that you're a fat fuck and I don't give two shits about you, you might want to just realize that that's what you need to do, is just fuck off. And tomorrow, Tug and I are going to be going over those emails. It's going to be great.
I really just, people need hobbies. That's what it comes down to. Like, people have way too much time on their hands. I don't care to go and find information about someone that I don't like. I have already in my mind established, hey, I don't like this person. I'm not gonna like spend any more time or energy thinking about them or giving them. So I shut down, and like,
well, see me, I like to
crazy
know
people.
I
Oh
like
my
to know
God.
what I'm going up against. And there's a group of people that
Don't mention them. Don't you dare, Shizzy,
no,
because I don't need them on me. I
I'm
know
just
who you're
saying that
talking about.
they're a little bit off, and I'm just documenting all the craziness, and I'm just like, okay, well, you guys do you, and I'll do me, and you're welcome to talk about all the things that you think that I get wrong. That's absolutely fine. I don't care, but I've never gone to search them out and go after their places of business or where they operate or anything like that. I just pull up court documents, pull those things up, and go, look, criminal shit. I mean, that's it. But they've got, I guess they got some sort of beef with that. I get, and what I did realize is that whenever people are doing shady stuff, they don't like to have light shined on them. It really, they don't like being exposed.
Sunlight is the best disinfectant, as they say.
I think it is too. I really, and that's why I try to keep it as just nice, clean, happy fun, and mock them endlessly, because why not? Why wouldn't you mock them endlessly? It's so much fun.
I'm
Oh my
sorry that
God.
you're going through that, and that's a very difficult group. So,
Yeah.
I don't want that heat.
No, and see that becomes even more disruptive in that sense, is because they make it difficult where people don't want to even be on stream, because they're just like, great, now I'm going to have this psycho like bothering me.
I'm okay. I know that I'm here. I've said nothing. We have been totally kosher about it. So if they want to do that, that's their own prerogative. I just think they would be gravely I don't
It
want
would
that
be
heat.
no. And I try to
I pick my battles. I pick my battles.
Well, and this is why I do most of my streaming by myself, is because because of that. It's just like people are just like, it's just fucking drama, and I'm like, yeah, but it's stuff that I'm covering. It's just like, no, I don't want to be here. I'm done. I'm like, all right, well,
Hi. What do
This is
you
a
have
far.
to show me?
What do I have to show you?
I
Oh, I've
feel
got.
like I knew that I walked right into that.
Would you like music, or did you hear
No,
the
I
song?
mean, do you have like a cop thing that I can watch? Like,
Oh yeah, I do.
get it going, and well, I kind of want to watch it. So let me grab a drink and talk to your audience. Pay attention to them.
Oh
I
yeah.
will be right back. I'm dictating you. I'm like telling you what to do. I'll
Tell
be
me
right
what
back.
to do. Yes.
I bet you like that, don't you?
Oh, this is why I love having Lacey around. She makes me laugh. All right, let's bring this next one up right here. Oop, boom, boom. There we go. All right, here it is.
I did speak with her for a while. I did explain.
And that's the first time he's contacted me, Your Honor.
Ms.
Since I
Brink,
came to
stop. Ms. Brink, you don't get to interrupt when somebody else is talking.
what I'm trying to report to you is that he's being a bad attorney.
All right, I do see that Ms. Brink is with us at the county jail. We'll call her matters next. This is the State of Michigan versus Chelsea Brink, file 25-44051-FY. And we also have Chelsea Brink, State of Michigan versus Chelsea Brink, file 25-44174-FY. Mr. Brown is back. Let's see, we have a response from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry in file 44174, but I believe this is as to both files. Is that correct, Mr. Brown?
I believe so, Your Honor. One is a probation violation.
All right, that is true. I see that now. Mr. Brown, I've received a copy of the report from the Center for Forensic Psychiatry dated January the 29th of 2026. Have you received a copy of that as well?
Huh?
Hey guys, have you liked the stream? If you haven't done that already, please make sure to do that. And if you're really enjoying it, make sure to share it with your friends, because that's what I'm about to do. So I wanted to make sure to say that. Okay, Shizzy, go for it.
See, you're good at that. I am so bad at this.
I am an entrepreneur. I have to capitalize.
I'm crazy, so you know that. I guess that's a good combination.
Just keep going, bro. I got you.
I have, Your Honor, and I did attempt to go over that with Ms. Brink a couple days ago.
All right. Mr. Fortier, have you received a copy as well?
I have.
Mr. Brown has two.
3 weeks.
Ms. Brink, I'm sorry, I didn't hear what you said.
I said Larry ignored me for 3 weeks.
What?
Has he tried to get a hold of you and talk to you about this report from the Forensic Psychiatry Center?
I tried to get a hold of him 4 times, and 3 times before that via email. And this is really all about just like some stupid shit that got blown way out of proportion. I've been in jail 90 days on a 30-day charge, Your Honor.
Well, the report from this Forensic Center, and actually it's not a 30-day charge. You're on a assault of a police officer charge and a habitual offender.
No, I'm on an RNO and a trespassing, and the original charge is a 30-day charge. And this is all about Beecock Tire, to be perfectly honest with you.
Yeah.
Okay. Ms. Brink, are you aware of what the Forensic Center recommends? That they find you not competent now, but that they think
Well,
that you
I'd
can
like to
be
contest that because I am competent.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't feel like I had a fair evaluation, to be perfectly honest with you, and that Larry's not doing his job.
Ms. Brink, the question was, are you aware of what the Forensic Center said?
No, I am not. He didn't say anything. Neither did she. She just kept asking me history questions, and so I answered the questions, and when I realized she wasn't doing any serious evaluations as far as whether or not I'm competent, then I hung up, because that's bullshit, just asking me about my history. When I got to gun talk, I was like, no, I'm not doing this with you, because that's bullshit.
Okay.
All right. And so they've sent me a document that goes through all of that and then goes through their analysis, their behavioral observations, their consultation with jail staff, their review of your records, and their assessment.
They didn't do any of that, Your Honor.
Mr. Brown, was she able to receive a copy of this?
I don't believe she received a copy, Your Honor. I did speak with her. I called the jail back on the 10th, 2 days ago. I did speak with her for a while. I did explain.
And that's the first time he's contacted me, Your Honor.
Ms. Brink, stop. Ms. Brink.
Like, ladies,
you don't get to interrupt when somebody else is talking.
What I'm trying to report to you is that he's being a bad attorney.
Mute her. You'll be given an opportunity to talk when it's your turn, Ms. Brink, but you do not get to interrupt anybody else.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. Brown, go ahead, please.
You know, lady, you know, this is really simple. You shut your damn cake hole. Like, if the judge is talking,
I don't know why people think that it would work otherwise. Like, there's a reason why he wears that outfit, ma'am.
Well, and I think it's just the culture of people. This you have to understand that you know I'm of more of a different mindset, a different ideal of, and I think you're probably the same way, Lacey, where it's just like even as you know a young adult or even as a kid, whenever somebody was saying something, you know, you stopped and you listened to what they were saying. And, but I think that also people in our generation, their parents were just like, well, I don't want to be like my father or mother was, so I'm never going to correct my child. You know, they took it to the other extreme. That's that whole pendulum where they were just like, you know, I don't want to correct my child and I'll give them everything that I didn't have.
Some kids just needed hit.
That's what I'm saying. You know, there was a different way that kids were brought up, and you know, you would see this entitled behavior of like this attitude of better than you because, you know, I had everything and nobody ever stopped you and said, hey, that's not appropriate. You need to shut up and listen and sit down. And you see that kind of attitude whenever, and I see that in almost everyday life also, that kind of attitude where I don't, you know, where it's like I'm talking, you will listen to me. I don't
Right.
care if you're my boss. I'm the boss of me. You're not the boss of me kind of attitude. And it's just like, this is her. You can tell her arms are crossed and she's going to be confrontational. I guarantee you if she has a man or woman or whatever, you know, a significant other, that whenever she talks, that other person probably just sits there and goes, okay, and she just yells at them constantly.
Yep.
Like they don't have conversations. They yell back and forth at one another. That's because that's all they know.
Yeah.
Did you ever see that TV show, The Bear?
No, but I mean, it got really good, like nominations for things. I
Well,
heard it was great.
My wife and I watched it. It's the same actor that did the Bruce Springsteen movie or something like that. He's a really good actor. So there's one episode, and I think it's like the season finale of one of them or something like that. And it is
Wait, is this the chef show?
yeah.
Don't
Well,
tell me. Don't tell me. Don't
no,
tell
I'm
me.
no, I'm not
I'm
going to give
on
anything away. I'm just
season
going to
2 in the middle of it. 'Cause I did watch some of it.
there is one episode where the whole episode they are almost yelling at each other throughout the whole thing. And it made me feel stressed out because that's not how my family operated. Like there
Oh.
was like constant movement and people yelling and like anger and all this other kind of stuff. It's like, man, I could not survive in that kind of dynamic. Like whenever people act like that, I'm usually the first one to walk away. Like, you know, if I'm sitting at a group of people and they start talking politics, it doesn't matter what side it's on, and it starts to get a little bit heated, I just get up and leave
And
because
I've worked it. I've worked
Yeah.
in politics and I don't do it.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't care.
she needs to spank her attorney. I bet she does. Oh God, yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor. Again, back on the 10th, 2 days ago, I did contact the jail. I spoke with Ms. Brink. I did explain this to her. She is basically saying to the court right now what she said to me about not wanting to accept the findings. There were some comments made that prompted an officer to take the phone back. And that kind of ended the conversation. I did have a subsequent conversation with Mr. Fortier very briefly after that matter regarding the report as well. So she is aware of the findings. She obviously does not agree.
All right.
Obviously.
Can we unmute Ms. Brink now, please?
Oh dear. It's risky business.
Oh yeah.
Now, do you have something that you wish to say, Ms. Brink?
I have lots to say, but not to you guys.
Oh.
All right. Mr. Brown and Mr. Fortier, as to admission of the
Except
forensic
that
center.
I do want to contest the findings, like I've already stated.
Thank you. I'll give you an opportunity to do that in just a minute, Ms. Brink. Mr. Brown and Mr. Fortier, as to the admission of the admission of the Center for Forensic Psychiatry's report. Any objection to that being considered by the court?
Oh, she's getting Baker acted.
No, Your Honor.
Love
All right.
Florida.
Ms. Brink, please tell me what your objection is to this report and why you think that you would be competent to stand trial.
Because I am competent, number one. I have 2 children. That makes me automatically competent if I can keep track of my children.
No.
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 Both of us are like, oh, hell no.
I had a stint where I worked in a classroom with emotionally disturbed middle schoolers. No, this is the absolute worst thing you could absolutely think. Oh my God.
Oh God, I'm competent because I have 2 children. No, that does not make you competent. Having children does not make you competent. Oh, I can
No,
keep
it
up
just
with my
makes you
children.
fertile. Nope.
No,
Oh.
no. These things do not correlate.
Mm-mm.
My mother is psychotic, okay? And I will say that she should not have had children ever.
I get it.
And I'm just like,
Behind me. I get it.
yeah.
Yes, Tammy, thank you for helping us out. Make sure to hit that like button,
Oh,
guys.
yes. Thank you, Tammy.
Keep sharing it. We're doing things. We're doing God's work over here.
I bet she hurt their feelings.
Oh, wait. I went to the top of the chat. I'm not at the bottom. I'm from 3 hours ago. So whatever Tammy did. Thank you, Tammy.
Oh, Tammy's awesome. Tammy's awesome.
Know that they're happy, healthy, and safe, and know what their names are and their age and where they go to school and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, which I do and can. That makes me automatically competent, for one. For two, I know my history. For three, I know exactly what this is about. And that I've ignored my husband or husband to be, whatever you want to call him, for a long time, and he's pissed off.
Okay.
Ms. Brink, do you know what the legal definition of competence is?
Oh, yeah.
Being capable of talking, to be perfectly honest. That's the definition.
Ma'am.
Oh, you were about to get schooled. That is no. Competence means you have to understand the situation that you're in. You have to understand it at all times. That's competent. You know, like they give you competency skills in school, for example. Are you competent in math? Do you understand, 1 + 1, that kind of stuff? Do you understand these are numbers? Competency. Whenever they're talking psychological competency, you need to understand the situation that you're in.
Right.
You need to you've got to understand the situation. She's not competent enough to understand the situation she's in.
Nope.
Definition of competence, being capable of talking, which I am.
Well, it's a little more than that. Part of it is...
And it doesn't matter. I get a new hearing and a new evaluation because I'm contesting it.
That's not true.
That is true. That's the process.
No.
All right. Do you believe that you are capable of rationally discussing the facts of your case with your attorney?
Not this attorney, but a different attorney, yes. I'd like to request that my husband call his attorney.
Oh.
This is the only attorney that you've got.
Well, he's not doing his job properly, never has, and this is the third competency evaluation I've done. All three I've passed, and you're lying.
All right. Anything else that you want to tell me, Ms. Brink?
About your life problems.
I can't think of anything right now, but that doesn't mean that there's not anything else I want to tell you.
Thank you.
Like Vinny.
All right. This court finds, based on the evaluation done at the Center for Forensic Psychiatry, that Ms. Brink is incompetent at the present time because she's not able to
so good. That's
rationally discuss the facts of her case with her attorney or critically evaluate decisions. Ms. Brink, this is my turn to talk, not yours.
So shut your cake.
That she's not meaningfully able to engage with her attorney or maintain appropriate courtroom demeanor as indicated by her talking over others and not being appropriate in court today.
She's got her muted.
It's also the opinion of the evaluator, and the court adopts that opinion that there is a substantial probability that she can be restored to competency if she takes their medication and avails herself of other appropriate treatment programs, and that can be accomplished within the statutory time period for regaining competency.
Lithium is a hell of a drug.
The defendant is
sorry, I said what everyone
to
was
stand
thinking.
trial, but is restorable, and that there is a substantial probability that she, if provided a proper course of treatment, will attain competence to stand trial within the time limit established by law. MDHHS is appointed as the medical supervisor of that treatment. Court orders the disclosure of necessary information to facilitate that treatment. And as a condition of release, the defendant will comply with all court-ordered treatment. And the court signs that order at this time.
Judge, just for clarification purposes, the evaluation and the opinion stated that in a hospital setting is where she could attain competence. So I guess my question is, or my request would be that she remain in the custody of the county jail until a bed is made available at the forensic center, at which point she can be transported down there and medically supervised by the forensic center staff to be in that hospital setting. Specifically, kind of looking at MCL 330.2032 sub 3. That one is the court may commit the defendant to the custody of the Department of Mental Health or to the custody of any other inpatient mental health facility if it agrees, only if that commitment is necessary for the effective administration of the course of treatment. Given the opinion by the evaluator in the evaluation, I would ask that the court find that be the case, and that she, again, remain in the custody of the county jail until a bed becomes available.
Mr. Brown, your
just
thoughts?
got real.
Yeah.
Your Honor, she does have a bond. I would have no objection to that. I do believe that she can be restorable with proper treatment.
It's like a good bed.
All right,
or a piece of furniture.
I mean, good job on the attorney. I mean, people think that the
being a
attorneys-
public defender is like the lowest of the lowest. That's not how it works. Is that where you were going?
No. What I was going to say is, this attorney's doing what's right for the situation. And as you have to understand that courts are cold. They don't care about your feelings. All they care about is the law. Okay. And this is where people get so mistaken, especially whenever they get invested in cases. It could be a murder trial. It could be, a show cause or whatever. It doesn't matter. People get like personally invested in these kinds of things, and they don't understand that the court doesn't care about your feelings.
Right.
They don't care about who is right or who is wrong, or who was wronged or any shit like that. All they care about is the law. Can you prove it legally? Can you do everything legally? And this is what people get, so upset about. It's just like, hey, she needs like mental therapy. She needs to be able to, get whatever medication she needs, so that way she can actually behave in normal society. Like if you just let her out, this is the type of person that could easily assault somebody, could get pissed off.
It's the next viral video at Walmart, let me tell you. I guarantee it.
Exactly. It would be any number of things that could, and people can get hurt in these situations.
Oh God, yeah.
So they're doing this not only for her, but the rest of the people that don't
two
get
children.
Her. Yeah. If she gets properly medicated, or the treatment that she needs, whether it be medication or just therapy or whatever it is, if she gets that, she can function in a normal society without causing harm to herself or other people.
100%.
It's like the last one. I saw that lady, she had cuts all up and down her arm. We're not talking about a little.
See that.
Oh my God.
But I also don't have my glasses on, and I couldn't even see a sign tonight. So
her arm looked like she ran it up and down razor wire multiple times. It was sliced all up, and I'm just like, oh man, she's a cutter. I mean, I
hope she gets the help that she needs.
And I mean, she's like, I'm pregnant and I'm just and scared.
Awful.
And it's just like, this people like that, and she's pregnant. There's certain medications she can't have.
She can't have lithium.
Yeah. I mean, because
she can't have lithium, she can't have Valium. Like, trust me, not lithium, but I take Valium for anxiety, like panic attacks if I get them. Yeah. And that was one thing when I was going through the process of thinking if I wanted to have kids, I was like, this is something I can't take. That wouldn't have been very difficult.
Right.
But you have to go over those things. And People that just get pregnant willy-nilly on a whole bunch of meds, I'm like, good luck.
Like you're not thinking about this.
No.
Like there's more than just you involved in all this.
100. Thank you.
And that's what they don't understand, you know, and you know, that's where the competency rolls in. It's just like, you know, can you have kids? Yes, anybody can have kids, you know,
right.
if they have all the right parts and all of its, you know, functioning as normal human beings. Should they? I mean, not necessarily.
I would make a great mom. I'm not able to, and that's a heartbreaking thing to have to deal with in your 30s, especially when everyone else is having kids. I'm sure people out there can understand. But to see these people be able to replicate, and
it's almost like they're creating an extra problem.
You're saying what people don't want to say out loud. You're not wrong.
Saying that children are a problem. I'm just saying that you're perpetuating the crazy, you know, because you know how much of that is going to, you know, be. It is the actual party, Libby, because the expert is not streaming tonight. I don't know why. I hope he's okay.
Let me say, by what you said, I don't necessarily think that children of mentally ill people are automatically going to be mentally ill.
No,
but I think that
the
environment plays a huge part of a child's upbringing.
Yes.
And
I mean, you know, it could be something as simple as, you know, you don't teach your child how you don't potty train them properly. I mean, and they just crap their pants. I'm just using that as an example because they don't know any better. And that's what I'm talking about, is like part of that environment. You know, a child may not know that it's that's wrong, that this is bad. And that environment has a lot to do with it.
I often say, and we can go back to this after, I often say, I'm going to get a little bit quiet here because of my audience, maybe. It is an absolute blessing that I didn't end up a crazy crack whore on the streets. Like, I saw something bigger out there than the environment that I was in. And I'm so blessed. I don't.
Yeah. No, I completely understand, because I mean, it was the path that I was taking, you know, as a young, you know, impressionable, you know, child was not a good one. And luckily
I was on a good one. I was always on a good one, but I could have gone.
No, I was destined to become like really bad white trailer trash and violent and criminal easily.
Got it.
Everything was pointing in that direction. Luckily, I had a counselor that pulled me aside, and you know, because I didn't see any way out of the situation I was in.
Right.
And they pulled me aside, and they suggest, because they could see that I didn't want to be in this situation, but
that was my high school principal.
Didn't know.
And I still go on vacation with her.
Yeah.
To this day. Like, I'm still part of her family.
Yeah. This guy pulled me aside, and he was just like, listen, you know, I know the situation you're in is really, really bad, and you're not seeing any way out of it from what I told him. He goes, have you thought about going in the military?
100%.
And I was like, I mean, what is that
going to see the world?
Dude, no, it wasn't even like as a recruitment. It was just like, you know, here's something that's going to give you some, because he could see that I needed something that was stable.
Light at the tunnel to get you through that. Yeah. 100%.
And that's the route I took. It was just went in the military, and it wasn't, military, I had a very good learning experience in the military. I would do it again 100 times over
Thank you, Rachel.
to know what I got out of it. But
Yeah.
it was me in the military didn't work. You know, just simple as that. It's like I don't like being told what to do. I guess
I'm an Air Force kid, so
I mean, I could do it under, you know, knowing the circumstances. It was like the worst of two evils, but it gave me some discipline and gave me a different path to go down. And
God bless. That's what's most important out of all of that. Like it gave you something.
No offense to crack whores, but
was I the one that said crack whore? That sounds like something I would say.
yeah, it's beautiful.
All right, what happens?
Let's see.
On the finding an order of competency, the defendants to remain in the jail until released to the Center for Forensic Psychiatry / Community Mental Health for inpatient treatment. And I'll do that on an amended bond form as well. That's all for today, then. Thank you very much. And that will apply to both cases, pending cases.
Oof. Just like handed. Now, Lacey.
Yeah.
I want to show you something, and
don't show me Leroy Jenkins anymore, because
no. This is a, and I'm because it's. I won't tell you how they're involved in other cases. I just want you to see this for yourself. I want you to understand that this is
with the understanding that if someone calls me up, your wife is working pro bono.
This is good. This is absolutely hilarious, and I think you're going to find it quite interesting whenever I show it to you. You're going to go, oh my God, because you see these kinds of things on a regular basis. You watch court stuff. You're going to like this one. And just give your unbiased thoughts on it.
I can do that. I'm pretty honest.
This is a show cause hearing.
Okay. I'm sorry. Do you guys hear yelling behind me?
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
It'll get loud here in a second, or I can just talk over it.
I just have a bunch of drunk elderly people behind me.
I love it.
Oh my God, help me.
Oh, damn it. My fault. My bad. Hold on. This is
that gets me sometimes.
I had it muted. All right, here we go. This is going to get really good. Judge Brownlee is pretty damn good.
Which city?
This would be in Florida. Orlando, or no.
All right.
Orlando is
have
orange.
everyone now from the waiting room. Good morning to everyone. We are here for a special session
County,
of the 6th District Court of Appeal. In
I know my
case number
county.
6D232601, Foreman Electric Services, Inc. versus LSQ Funding Group, LC. At the outset, it does look like we have more people than we're required to be here. So I'll just ask everyone who is not Mr. Ramsaran to go ahead and introduce yourselves.
Good morning, Kevin Fowler for LSQ Funding Group, LC.
All right, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. I'm a stenographer with Veritex Court Reporting.
Okay, and just so everyone knows, we are being live streamed on YouTube this morning. I don't know who hired a court reporter.
That was my office, Your Honor.
Okay, are you aware, sir, that we are being live streamed this morning?
I was not, but that's fine.
Okay, do you wish to keep your court reporter here?
I've never dealt with live streaming. If it's all the same to the court, you know, I would like to have the court reporter tag along.
Does it not look like he's in a bathroom?
Yeah, like one of those wall showers that in like an apartment. I could see, and that's the handle right behind him. I
I
could
was going to
see
say that
that.
was the toilet right behind him, but okay.
Oh no! Oh, sorry.
Doesn't it look like there's a toilet right behind?
I also couldn't see a sign right in front of me tonight, so my eyesight is absolutely withering.
Just all right. Here we go.
Ma'am, if you'll just stay muted throughout the proceedings, I'll go ahead and allow that this morning. My name is Petra Brownlee.
They said maybe you should let that guy out of the closet, Lacey. That's what the sound was.
It's bothering me too. Hold on.
This is awesome.
You guys, people think I have someone held hostage in my closet. I told them, so you guys can all look at them on YouTube. So, sorry.
I'm going to be the presiding judge this morning. I'm joined today by my two colleagues, the Honorable Keith White and the Honorable Joshua Mize. We are here today on an order to show cause as to why sanctions, including attorney's fees and costs incurred by the appellee, should not be imposed against counsel Jerome Ramsarin personally, pursuant to both Florida Rule of Appellate Procedure 9.410A, as well as Section 57105 1B of the Florida statutes. Sir, am I pronouncing your name correctly?
You are, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, Ramsaran.
Ramsaran. Okay, thank you for that. Let's see. So I will note at the outset that the appellant, Foreman Electric Services, Inc., previously filed a response to our show cause order, and we received that back in June. On Friday, we received both an amended response as well as a verified response from counsel. We have reviewed all of those documents. It's my understanding, sir, that through those documents, you wish to inform us that that original response that we believed, frankly, pursuant to language in the response, that it was filed solely on behalf of your client, was actually filed on behalf of both of you. So, and I will allow you.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm
So
just listening.
he filed something on, he was supposed to be filing something on behalf of his client, but he was filing it on behalf of both of them. As an attorney, you would file something completely separate. That's
Okay.
not good. That so you know, they're wanting to sanction him personally as an attorney for his behavior. And what he filed was in response, he filed something on behalf of his client. And the judge is like, no.
To flesh this out for us a little bit further. And I'll certainly allow you to tell us anything that you would like in response to our show cause order.
Thank you, Andrea.
But before we get to that, what I intend to do is to have me and my colleagues ask you some preliminary questions to sort of frame this so that, you know, we have sufficient background here. All right. So, sir, what I'd like to start with is, could you please tell us how long you have been practicing law?
This month makes my 10th year in practice.
10 years.
What area of the law do you primarily practice?
I primarily practice what I would like to call consumer protection mostly. So we do, well, I'll break that down. We do a lot of homeowners insurance claims here in the state of Florida. We do personal injury, actions against banks, lender institutions on behalf of consumers. We have, in the last year or two, begun working with more in the commercial space in the realm of government contracting. We've been dabbling here and there, thus our involvement in this case.
Okay. And how many appeals throughout that practice have you handled?
Maybe more than 10, less than 20.
More than 10 appeals.
More than
And
10
for
appeals.
how long? How many years have you been practicing appellate law?
I've probably been engaged in the appellate circuit. I mean, as far as filing appeals, I mean, I don't want to say anything incorrect, but I believe at least for the last 5 years, if not more.
And are you handling these appeals by yourself, or is there anyone who's assisting you?
At the time of this case, there was someone assisting me. A longtime paralegal and former attorney named Tracy Long.
Okay. But you're primary on your appellate cases, is that correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sir, have you reviewed all of the Florida rules of appellate procedure?
I'm fairly familiar with them. I won't say I know them.
Now, I will say that this guy was banned from practicing his stuff in the state of, I believe it's Oregon or Washington State. It's one of those two. So what he's one of those places where you contact, and can you blame this on anyone else? This is the kind of attorney that you'll see their name come popping up in like those ads, like, you need to settle your debt, contact us. That's the kind of firm that he has, and he operates in every state except for one, because they found that it was unethical against their constitution in that state and had charges brought against him. And they said, no, you are not able to practice this behavior. It's shady, and we don't want you in our state. And they basically banned him from operating in that state. I think it's Oregon or Washington, one of those two.
Them all inside and out, but I mean, I know how to, use my resources as needed and to try to comply with the rules as necessary.
Well, except he also got in trouble in the state of Florida to file. What he did was he allowed somebody else that was maybe a paralegal or an attorney to file things using his Pacer login.
That happened with the attorney, or I'm so sorry,
No, go ahead.
the doctor that mauled my mother during a liposuction. She had a aide who, what's it called? A nurse.
Yeah.
Who saw patients and while she was out of the office, and she had signed her name for people's prescriptions without knowing what they were going to be prescribed and for what ailment. And she had overprescribed a antibiotic for a child. The child had died. And so she got her license revoked for like 6 months. My mom's case, she got her license revoked for like 6 months. Just she's apparently known on Yelp now as like the plastic surgery faux doctor. Like, she tricks these old people into thinking that
that she can do these
a
procedures.
professional.
Yeah. I mean, and this is sort of where he's at in this situation, where it's like well, we'll just let him speak for himself and see what
Let's go.
The judge has to say.
Okay. So,
and this is because this is an appellate. There's 3 judges here. All 3 judges are here.
Okay. All right. That makes sense to me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. So this is an appellate show cause hearing. So basically, he filed an appeal in this case. He filed an appeal, and this guy right here, Mr. Fowler, represents the other side. Okay. And he's saying, these are bad filings that this guy did. These are not appropriate. They don't follow the rules of procedure in appellate case. And it's costing my client money because I have to respond to it. And in this case right here, he's doing this as an attorney. It's not the client that wants him to do this. He's just doing really shitty attorney work. And that's what they're having to show cause over. and they're going to get into this a little bit more. They're going to say, hey, you know, what you're filing here, and the opposing counsel is saying you are doing some really bad filing here. Like
Yeah.
this could have been resolved much easier, and you could have filed the same answer, you know, X, Y, or Z, whatever it might be. And because it's so jacked up, that I am going to ask the court to look at your filings, and they're going to make a determination on you personally as an attorney that should know better, that you should not be filing this kind. It'd be filing, like if you're in a civil case, filing criminal statutes, and then you know, you're just like, but these statutes don't match up with any of this. This doesn't apply. These laws don't apply. It'd be like a pro se, you know, coming in and filing something that's completely
Okay, I
wrong.
hear you now.
Now, a pro se, they'll usually give a little bit of leeway because they may not know. They may not understand this. But as an attorney, he should know these things, especially if he's practicing in an appeals, if he's practicing in certain districts. Each district might have its own rules. And what he's done is he's filed something that's enough where the attorney's like, okay, I'm not responding to this, and I'm going to have a show cause hearing why you should not be sanctioned for this bullshit that you just filed. And that's what they're talking about.
Okay. What I want to do is start with the contents of your initial brief, because pursuant to our show cause order, there are two bases for fees, one of which is Rule 9.410A, which is the sanctions rule under the Florida Rule of Appellate Procedure that provides that the court on its own motion may impose sanctions for any violation of these rules or for filing any preceding motion, brief, or other document that is frivolous or in bad faith.
Yep.
So I want to get to the briefing portion of that rule. And I believe that this was raised by the appellee in their previous motion for sanctions under 57105. When I look to the argument portion of your initial brief, what I find are a plethora of citations to sort of, I want to say boilerplate or well-settled rules of law that I don't believe either party contends aren't applicable here. But there's just a sort of broad rule. There's no argument with regard to any of those citations. And
okay, what if that does that make sense to you? What she's saying?
No, it does.
Okay.
That's why I'm looking. I'm thinking about it.
So for chat, so you understand this. Basically, he's citing things that aren't applicable in this case, that are already well settled rules.
Manslaughter versus murder.
Yeah, I mean,
two words I should not have said on stream.
Well, no, but whenever he's citing case law to basically fill up the page that don't apply to this case. They're already settled, and it's boilerplate bullshit that.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's like that's fine. You can throw all that shit out there. How does that apply to this case? You know, if you're going to put this in here, you need to apply it to this particular case, and that's not what he's done here. Roseman's Ranch. Hey, all, I'm bouncing around while I finish planting my seed starters. Friday old person party with myself. How's everyone tonight? Well, Roseman, if you want an invite, just say yes, and I'll send you one on X, because there's no FNL tonight, and you're welcome to come over here.
Wait, I can't see. Oh, and you, by the way, you were gifted a membership on my channel. So if you come over, no, Roseman.
Roseman. Yeah,
Roseman. I remember seeing that. So Tuesdays through Fridays at 3:30 p.m. Eastern.
Oh yes. We'll get back on this. I'm gonna send a link over to Roseman on X.
Yes.
Because she's awesome. Maybe she'll bring her ass over here.
I got
so
the
can you tell me
humor.
about that and why there is no analysis in the argument section of the brief? And I'll tell you why I'm asking you that is because under Rule 9.210B5 of the Florida Rules of Appellate Procedure, that rule requires an argument with regard to each issue that you intend to raise on appeal.
If I may I pull up the initial brief?
Yes.
I wasn't aware we'd be talking about it today. Give me a moment. Let me grab that.
It was maybe.
He was pulled in on a show cause on this particular brief, and he says, I have no idea that that's what we're going to be talking about today. Not a good look.
I would certainly agree with that.
Roseman says, thanks to whoever gifted it to me, Lacey.
I said it was maybe.
Maybe not.
Are you talking about the initial or the amended?
The amended initial brief.
Understood. Okay.
Oh.
So as I go through the brief, I know we have our statement of facts, and we I'm looking for the section that you're specifically referring to.
I'll tell you why I'm saying this too, counsel. In addition to the rules, it strikes me that the appellee argued in their motion, which isn't before us today, but it's the same reaction, frankly, that I had when reviewing the brief is, how would the appellee know what arguments to respond to if you were simply setting forth well-settled points of law?
I see, Your Honor, and I do believe we do flesh this out a little better in our responses to their motions for sanctions. But I do note that even within this, that we do take the position that, let's see, let me make sure I'm saying this correctly. This is not long.
Shizzy, she can't join.
Quickly, so bear with me.
He might be using the restroom.
Who,
Counsel,
me?
I'm a little surprised
Yes.
that you say you didn't understand we'd be discussing your brief today when the order to show cause specifically said the hearing was about your brief.
Exactly.
Respectfully, Your Honor, I thought that the hearing was with regard to the fact that I did not provide a response to the June 18th show cause order.
The order to show cause says why sanctions should not be imposed against him pursuant to Florida Rule of Appellate Procedure 9.41A for, quote, filing a brief that was frivolous or in bad faith.
You're proving the point, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he just screwed up and they're like up.
Yeah.
I thought it was for failing to respond to your order to show cause to that exact issue. Maybe I misunderstood. But with that being said, I do believe we take the position.
This is not a good look.
No, it's very unprofessional.
I mean, they're like, you were here on a show cause of why you should not be sanctioned for filing a frivolous brief. That's
right.
What the show cause hearing was. He was like, oh, well, that's not what my position. Oh my gosh, just the amount of spin
within the brief that there is an issue of fact created in these documents that we presented to the lower tribunal here. Specifically, the fact that that this case arises from a standard subcontract agreement, essentially, between our client and a third party named Haleron. Haleron ultimately sold its invoices or line items to another company, LSQ in this instance. And LSQ ultimately, we take the position that by virtue of that invoice purchase agreement and the language within that, and a subsequent action that LSQ, in which Haleron sued LSQ, and where an LSQ answered pursuant to its answers and affirmative defenses, that there is a cognizable and judicial issue of fact in this case over whether or not we are a third party beneficiary to their invoice purchase agreement.
Counsel, can you tell me two things? Number one, is that the answer and affirmative defense is filed in the other action in our record on appeal?
I'll be right back.
Yes, Your Honor. It was made a part of the record on appeal. Well, maybe not part of the record on appeal, but via the appendix.
What?
Why is that proper under the rule?
Well, I don't want to say again, Your Honor.
Oh my God. So he's saying right here that, well, it's what we put under the appendix. It's like, judge is like, listen to the rules. You said you were somewhat familiar with the rules. This does not fall under the rules.
I'm not certain. I believe it could be part of the record on appeal because it was part of our third amended, our motion for leave to file a third amended complaint, in which a lot of those allegations were put forth. But I do know for certain that they were put into the appendix.
But would you agree with me? Is there some rule of appellate procedure in your mind that would allow you to insert items into an appendix to an amended initial brief that were not included in the record on appeal?
Not that I know of, Your Honor, but I believe these were put into the record on appeal, or at least in the lower tribunal.
That's what I'm trying to get clarification on.
I see. The only reason we would not, or we would file the appendix in a case like that, frankly, is if we put it into the record and the record on appeal didn't produce those items afterwards, which could have been the case as well.
You have your appendix removed.
Meaning that those items were not made part of the record, although they were filed in the lower tribunal.
Okay, well, would you agree with me that the rules of procedure in the appellate court require you to have documents that you're going to cite for purposes of the appeal in the record on appeal, not just filed in the lower tribunal? We don't have that before us. I guess this brings.
Oh, that's not good. That's not good. So what she just had, you know, for me being a dumbass and just not knowing the law, what it sounded to me like she said, if you're going to file something that's in the appeal, it needs to be in the actual appeal. You need to plead this in the appeal. Like there's no filing on this. What you're referencing it's just an appendix. It's not. It's an appended part of it. It's not the whole. Oh, geez, you idiot.
Brings me back to the original point, which is if maybe there is something that would support an argument that you're now making about third-party beneficiaries. And I am wondering what is happening with the argument section of this brief such that this is raised in here and such that the appellee would have notice that is your argument, that you're relying on the answer and affirmative defenses raised in the other action. And can you show me in this brief where the appellee would be put on notice of that and not simply, I mean, I know that was a part of your argument in response to the show cause order. That's separate in my mind because that's far later.
Understood.
No answer? No answer.
Paragraphs 8, 9, 10, 11.
What document?
Of the amended initial brief. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
What page are you on, counsel?
4, 3 and 4.
Okay, sorry. This is just about the argument section.
I see.
Counsel, you seem there's two different issues here, and I think we're trying to get you to address one and you're addressing the other. So there's the merits of your.
The bald guy on top corner is seeing him making me crave a lollipop or a gobstopper for some reason. That's so good. I love it.
Claim and whether or not you all had an argument you could have made that wasn't frivolous. Okay. Then separate from the merits, there's you complying with your obligations as appellant's counsel to put those arguments into a brief. So before we get to the kind of merits of whether or not you could have had a claim, right, and whether or not the trial court did in fact err, you had some basis to dispute that, I think the issue is you wholly failed to articulate an argument in your brief, even assuming you had one. There's just no argument at all. The argument section that you have a labeled argument is just kind of a cut and paste from various rules and cases.
You understand what he's talking about. He's saying, look, you have no argument here. You just basically cut and copied a whole bunch of citations to these different cases, but you didn't argue where the court screwed up. So he basically filed this appeal. He's appealing the court's decision. The court denied whatever it was hearing, whatever trial was happening, the court denied it. And whenever the court denies it, and they basically shut shut you down. Whenever you're making an appeal, you're making an appeal on not the case itself, but the actual, where the court erred. Like, for example, maybe they cited the wrong case that they put you in jail over, for example.
All right.
They said you broke the law under X, Y, or Z, and you say, well, that was done in error because I didn't break any of these and they never proved their case for doing X, Y, and Z. Therefore, you would appeal it, and then they would come back and they would say, yes, the appeal court can say, yes, they cited the wrong case. It is completely wrong, and and the appeal, we are overturning the case, and they may send it back to go and have it retried, and then try you under those case laws. What he did was basically make his argument for his case to the appeals court, basically re-arguing the entire case back to the appeals court. And they're like, you didn't cite anything where the other court got it wrong. You're just, it's boilerplate bullshit.
Right. It's like chat GPTing your entire fucking law career.
Yeah, pretty much.
With no explanation whatsoever how any of those authorities, make an argument why the trial court would have erred according to those authorities. There was just no serious attempt to meet your appellate burden. So it's not really the merits of your claim we're at this point, although I looked at them and it does seem the claims were frivolous. At least it's hard to completely evaluate what argument. Just looking at the record, it's very hard to see how you could have made a meritorious argument. But we're not even there yet, because we're just talking about the contents of your brief and the complete failure to include an argument section and to comply with Rule 9.210, requiring you to set forth arguments on each point of appeal. You had 2 points of appeal. There was no argument section. There was nothing in your argument section to support or put forth an argument on those 2 points of appeal. Do you see the distinction I'm making?
I do, Your Honor. I see it's more, I guess, substantive as to what's in the brief itself.
No, dude, you didn't plead on the merits of the case. You pled your case. Do you understand the difference? That's what the judge just asked him. He was like, do you understand? There's nothing. You did not plead on, you're pleading on the merits of the case. You need to plead on the legal standards that were applied to the merits on the case. It's a big difference, buddy, dude. And he goes, yeah, I understand. And he's just looking at his computer like scrambling.
And I'll tell you, I did, in terms of the order to show cause, I did just look again, and you had the order to show cause explicitly said this was about your brief, and the hearing order that we entered setting this hearing said this is why the hearing is about why sanctions should not be entered for the reasons stated in the show cause order. So everything you were put on notice of today explicitly said the brief.
Oh, understood, Your Honor. I mistook that. I thought the court was upset with me for not directly responding to the June 18th order.
You've got can this guy not read a document? Because the judge just told him, it explicitly states that you are here for show cause. You are explicitly here for this. And oh, no.
Let's see.
Oh.
All I can offer the court is this, that the case law that we cite goes to the arguments that were made, and albeit they were not made in the argument section, they were made in an earlier section, but they go to the heart of those arguments that I referenced earlier. Let me see here.
Name one.
On page.
Wow. wow. Just wow. Nothing. It's got nothing.
Is there any part of your argument section, Mr. Ramstrong, that you can point to and say this made an argument?
No. The argument section recites certain case law.
So do you agree your argument section included no argument of any kind?
Yes. I mean, except for page 17, where we give a summary of the argument.
Counsel, in your response to the show cause order, and it's not in your personal response, it was in the one filed on behalf of your client. You argue that sanctions would be inappropriate because you have a valid argument for the extension of the law, and in such a case, sanctions under 57-105 would be inappropriate. Is there somewhere in this brief where you ask us to extend the state of the law to incorporate your facts?
Ooh. I'm not understanding the question.
Is there any argument in your initial brief for the extension of the application of the legal authority that would presently govern this lawsuit?
I mean, we cite the areas of the law that we believe support why the court should have what was incorrect in denying our motion to admit the third amended complaint, and why they were incorrect as to dismissing the action with prejudice. I mean, I believe those recitations stand for that proposition. Let me see.
Which part of the argument section did you explain why the trial court erred in dismissing the second amendment complaint or denying leave to file the third amendment complaint?
That would have been in the earlier section where we recite kind of the history of the case.
Okay, so you had a statement of case and facts that says the trial court dismissed it, and then you have an argument section that says nothing or doesn't contain any argument.
Yeah, I think what about apologies, sorry.
Which part of the brief would you say explained or provided some type of argument as to why the trial court erred?
I would say the section that comes before the summary of the argument. We kind of put our arguments within that area and in response to the facts and put them forth. We kind of take position at that
Counsel, is it your understanding of the Florida Rules of Appellate Procedure that you are permitted to make argument in the factual background section of your initial brief?
No, Your Honor, but I didn't think it would be inappropriate to do so. I mean, this was not
to put argument in the facts section.
Well, I mean, we did put the arguments there as we set forth the facts.
No, she's asking you a question. Answer. She asked you, is it appropriate for you to put those documents you put it in the wrong place, and so this is where Saran fumbles through and digs his hole. Yeah, it's really bad. If he was my lawyer, I would be much less embarrassed to tell my people my lawyer is serious. Yes, because I'm just like, I mean, he's trying. I give it to him. He is trying hard to work his way out of this one. But the judge, you can see this judge right here. He is not having any of it. He's just got that look of, dude, are you a dumbass? I mean, we just asked you, is this according to the Florida rules for you to do X, Y, or Z? And him just, we need to flesh this out. I'm surprised you missed it. She said, flesh it. He is very ill prepared. Yes, Lorraine.
Stated our position on those facts, and I believe that what follows supports those positions.
Counsel, do you agree that the trial court's order comes to us with a presumption of correctness?
Yes, Your Honor. I never thought about it, but yes.
And so I share what's, I think, clearly been articulated by my colleagues, and what we were struggling with is if we have a trial court renders an order and it carries with it a presumption of correctness, and then it comes up to us and we have a brief that contains no argument. We have that brief based on things that are outside the record, contrary to the rules. And we also have an absence of a transcript. When the order that is presumably correct specifically says, for the reason stated on the record, it was dismissed.
I do hope so.
So explain to me how that, all of that taken together, would be a good faith appeal.
In this case, Your Honor, the lower tribunal did not articulate reasons. We say that within the recitation of facts section. It did not give reasons or findings.
His order says that, but his order says that he stated it at the hearing. Judge Falcone wrote, one moment, please. Judge Falcone wrote, for the reasons stated on the record, LSQ's motion to dismiss is granted. Foreman's second amended complaint is dismissed as to LSQ with prejudice. For the reasons stated on the record, Foreman's motion for leave to amend is denied, as amendment would be futile.
But Your Honor, in this case, there was no transcript or anything of that nature in this case. We have no record of what was stated at that hearing.
Counsel, it's your burden to demonstrate that the trial court erred in dismissing the complaint. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, so I think this goes back to Judge White's question, which I interrupted when you stated that the trial judge did something to the effect of he did not put something on the record, or he did not state it at the hearing. Let's call it stated at the hearing. There doesn't seem to be a record.
Well, my only point was that the order did not include the findings from that hearing. Or did not include the reasons.
So you're saying he did state it at the hearing orally, but it did not put it in the written order?
I mean, as I sit here before you today, I can't even recall if he did or not. You know, we felt the reason we filed the appeal is we felt we weren't given a good reason as to why it was dismissed.
Is there something under Florida law that requires the trial court in this sort of action, given the claims that were raised in this particular case, to make affirmative findings when dismissing the case with prejudice?
I was under the impression that the trial court has that responsibility when a final judgment.
Based on what authority were you under that impression?
Yeah.
As I sit here before you, I don't know it.
What?
Wouldn't that have been something important to determine before you filed an appeal?
That is the big question right there. That is the biggest question right there. Or analogy. Jesus, man. It's like, yeah, I'm going to file this appeal. I'm going to waste the court's resources. I'm going to waste my client's money. I'm going to waste the opposing counsel's, time and energy filing an appeal just because, well, that's what you do, right? You file an appeal whenever you lose. No, if there's a reason for you losing, and this is so hard for some of these idiots to understand, you don't necessarily need to appeal it unless you think that they just got it wrong. If your case was solid, how did he ever pass the bar? I have no idea. How he's even able to practice in the appeal in the appellate court makes no sense whatsoever. Roasted Jerome. Wonder how good it tastes. Probably stale. Oh my God. Just the level of, oh, Jesus.
Respectfully, I didn't know that this was that this was going to be an issue in this type of regard.
How would you not?
You just said you just said that you thought the trial court erred by not putting written findings in an order. And then I asked you from where, and you said, I don't know. So if you're filing an appeal thinking that the trial court erred based on not including written findings in an order, isn't that?
You have to point to it. You have to point it out where they screwed up. Do you understand what an appeal is? And
oh my God, this is so fucking annoying.
I mean, you're sitting there going, dude, and whenever you're filing an appeal, you're saying that the trial court erred. That's your appeal. And this is how they erred. This is my argument of how they erred. He didn't do any of that.
Yeah, he thought he was there for another reason.
That's something you should look into and determine you're right about or have some legal basis to think before filing an appeal and having us spend resources on it, the opposing party spend resources on it that could have been spent on a meritorious appeal.
Right.
You're right. I'm not trying to be difficult. I don't think I'm understanding the question.
If you didn't understand the question, maybe you should pay the fuck attention, because I'm not an attorney and I completely understood that question. His question, let me put it in layman's terms, okay? Because that's where I am. His question was, don't you think it would have been more proper is to have a meritus, a lawsuit, an appeal that was good on its merits, to show where the trial court screwed up, instead of wasting our fucking time on a frivolous lawsuit or a frivolous appeal? I want you to point out to me where this is not frivolous. That's why you're here. And we've pointed it out to you multiple times. The reason why you're here is because you filed an appeal that is frivolous. It has no statements of anything where the trial court screwed up. It's just like, Jesus, man. And you're going, oh, I don't quite understand this question. Jesus.
You told me, counsel, that the trial court erred by not putting written findings in the order.
Yes.
Correct?
Correct.
Okay. Then I asked you why you thought that, like from what authority, and you said, I don't know of any.
That is the quickest way to lose right there.
I don't know, Judge. Judge, this is my bad. My bad, Judge.
I'm going to file this and you figure out where they fucked up.
Please do my job for me.
Yes. I want you to waste your time while I waste your time. And then I don't think I need to show up to a show cause hearing, which is what he did initially. He didn't respond to their show cause hearing. He just didn't respond to it.
This guy, he's just setting himself up for failure. Like, he's a fucking retard, period.
Yeah.
Appeal.
Yes.
Thinking that something was an error. Shouldn't you have some reason or legal authority to think it was an error before you file the appeal?
Okay, so you have to understand that, and somebody is saying, who is this Fowler person? Okay, so this person filed an appeal. This is the person that won the case, the opposing counsel that won the case. Okay, he filed with the appeals court saying, I want to set this aside for a show cause hearing, why this should not be dismissed because it is a frivolous filing. And the attorney, the dumbass right here that filed this lawsuit, filed this appeal, should be paying some money for doing this frivolous filing, and he should be paying a lot of money because he wasted not only this man's time right here, but he wasted this man's time, wasted her time, wasted his time, and he should have to pay for every damn minute that they spend on there. Does that help? Okay.
The drawings and hearing you, like, that really, like, summed it up in the most perfect way possible. So
I tried to
bravo.
Wait until you start really drawing. I've got some pretty bad ones.
Okay, next case and last case, we gotta do something a little bit lower level, not a pellet. Because pellet,
Okay.
I've never watched a pellet before, so this is throwing me for a loop.
Well, just watching this guy fuck up
Okay.
is glorious.
Well, I believe we do address that on page 5 of in the statement of facts. We state that the lower trial tribunal did not articulate any specific deficiencies.
Counsel, that's not the question I asked you. I'm not asking whether you said he didn't articulate reasons. I'm saying whether you had any legal authority to show that he needed to articulate reasons.
Bruh.
No, but respectfully, that's not an issue that we raised in this complaint.
Yes.
I mean, or in this appeal.
Well, you just told me that your argument is within your statement of facts. That's what's in your statement of facts. And then you tell me that you just told me a few minutes ago, the three of us, that the trial court, you believe, erred by not including written findings in his order.
So what is it? Are you confused?
Do you see why the absence of any argument in your argument section would make it hard for us to figure out what your argument is?
I'm starting to see.
Starting to see.
The struggle you guys have had with this.
Just like what?
I'm starting
Counsel,
to see
I'm
why.
going to get back to a question I asked before that wasn't clear. In your response to the show cause order, my understanding from reviewing the response, and it's the latest response, is that 57105 sanctions would be inappropriate in this case because, quote, the appellant believed it was asserting a good faith argument for the extension of existing law based on such cases, and then you quote cases. So is there somewhere in this brief, and maybe for some reason it would be in this fact section, but is there somewhere in this brief where you could tell me that there is a good faith argument made for the extension of existing law?
Yes, within the argument section, which you guys say is a recitation of
Siri
law.
help. Siri help.
Counsel, if you think there's some part of your argument section that is not just copying and pasting various, items of law, please point it out to us, because we're not characterizing it that way. That's
You made no argument, you dumbass. The judge just told you you don't have an argument except for cop cutting paste bullshit. There's no relevance on it. Oh, those guests from the toilet are affecting your logic center. Judge Brown Lee has this guy nailed. Oh yeah, she needs a hammer. He's like, why am I here again? Dude, this is why you're not supposed to take drugs before you show up to court.
Right.
Oh.
I mean, that's some hell of a LSD that he's on if he thinks he's getting the fuck out of this.
in fact what it is. That's not our interpretation. That's exactly what it is. There's not a word of argument in the argument section. There is just copying and pasting from various rules and cases with no explanation of any kind how any of those authorities apply to this case or demonstrate that the trial court committed error under the facts of this case.
And now you know why you lost the case.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. My wife had something that was supposed to be filed. I don't remember exactly what it was, but she spent probably 4 hours making sure that she she has some boilerplate responses that she uses in her line of law. Certain things are pretty straightforward, but this particular one, there's finite details of it that she had to explain inside of that. A perfect example was, you would say, you might have something boilerplate like,
you are getting your license removed for 90 days versus 60 days. And you send out this letterhead. I got you.
Yeah. And so that's basically what she had to go in and just change like the name of the person that's getting their driver's license suspended. Say they have this regular form that goes out that has, and it's basically a fill in the blank, John Doe instead of Jane Smith is going to be getting their license, revoked. It's the same letter that everybody else is going to get. It's the same thing that you would get if you were showing up for jury duty.
Right.
Except
right.
You'll have a different number on there and everything. And that's all he did was but he didn't give any explanation of why this applies to why they erred. He didn't give them the roadmap. Whenever you're filing something like this, you're giving them a roadmap that they can follow under this law, under this case right here. And you cite the case in there, however you're supposed to do that. This is why it applies to this, and this is how it applies, and this is where the trial court erred. He never did any of that.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh my God. I can't, Heather May.
Yeah, I mean, some people are just too dumb.
You said, well, that's how we characterize it. If we're mischaracterizing it or characterizing it incorrectly, feel free to point us to the section of the argument the page of the argument section that you think does contain argument.
I'm looking right now. I just pulled it up, page 23. Refusal to allow an amendment is abuse of the trial court's discretion unless it clearly appears that allowing such amendment will prejudice the opposing party. The privilege to amend has been refused, or amendment will be futile.
Okay, so copying and pasting authority, we got that.
Yes, but again,
yeah, he goes, you're basically copying and pasting authority, but tell me where the argument is. Like how they erred, you dumbass.
That relates to earlier arguments made in the brief. Not necessarily within that quote unquote argument section, but relates back to other sections. And where we take a position that we should have been allowed to amend.
But there's nowhere, it strikes me that there's nowhere in the brief where it says why you should get an opportunity to amend. For example, Judge Falcone erred in finding X, Y, and Z, and then walking through the factors that lean toward permitting a party to amend. There's no moment where you say why he erred. Maybe he got futility wrong. It just strikes me that there is nothing, at least at a minimum, not in the argument section, that tells us why he erred. Where is the demonstration of error, which is your burden to do?
She's teaching him right here.
Your burden to satisfy, rather.
He gave no reason as to why amendment should be disallowed in the case.
Counsel, I get it. There's a place in your statement of facts where you say he didn't give a reason. Okay. Mm-hmm. But in order for that to constitute an argument, we would need some kind of match between a statement of facts and law, and then applying that law to facts. Right? That's how arguments work.
Something you should have learned in law school.
Right.
There's nothing in your argument section giving us any law saying he needed to give facts. And then saying, hey, look, in my statement of facts section, I pointed out that he didn't give those, and that's what the order says.
Did he go to DeVry?
Here's the law that says he was required to give those findings or reasons. Therefore, he erred. Do you see how that kind of thing is totally missing?
Absolutely. And yes, we don't have that cadence of an argument, but
no, it's not about cadence.
Wow, cadence. You're pulling out the big words, big boy.
Dude,
wow.
It is not about cadence. It is about putting in there. There is certain rules that you have to follow whenever you're filing something, okay? And the only reason I know this is because I've had to write briefs, and my wife reviews them, and I'll do like a cut, copy, paste. I'll add things in there, put in
that she's used in the past for certain cases.
Right. And it's pretty straightforward whenever you're filling these things out. And there's been times where I'll put things in there like, the difference between an in rem, quiet title and I can't remember the other one off the top of my head. It'll come to me, but a judicial in rem versus damn it, it'll come to me eventually. But there's different ways that it needs to be worded, and I've made that mistake before of putting it in incorrectly, and she'll go back and she'll go, well, no, you need to fix this, and this is how it goes. So, but he didn't even go through that and do that, and he's the attorney.
You should have a secretary. If it doesn't take your face and it doesn't take your voice, that is when you what's the word? So, like, you delegate.
Yes.
Learned that very early in my business with the selling that we talked so much about tonight. If it doesn't take me being in front of people, like,
yeah, I mean, Brownlee is not happy with him whatsoever, and the rest of these judges are just looking at him like, dude, you are screwing up.
Just shut the fuck up, man. That's your best interest right now.
like you're correct, Your Honor. I didn't file this correctly. Can I have an opportunity to amend my appeal? That's what he needs to be saying. And they will probably deny him that and say no, because you understand what he's arguing over is he lost because he filed the case. The judge probably came back and said, this is improper or whatever. And so he filed an appeal or an amendment to it. And not only did he file an amendment to it, but they probably kicked it back and said, this is still wrong. And then he filed a second amendment to it. And then whenever he wanted to file a third amended version of whatever complaint it was, the judge basically dismissed the case with prejudice because he could find no reason for this continuing on. This is what happened. And now he's appealed to the appellate court saying, hey, the judge got this wrong on denying me to write a third amended complaint. That's why he lost, is because he just kept filing. I screwed up here. Instead of reading over whatever the hell it was that filed and correcting whatever error there was in the first place, he wanted to file a third amended complaint. The judge said no.
No.
I believe those pieces are there.
Is there a piece where you give us some authority for the proposition that he needed to state findings in his written order?
Let me pull back up number 20, page 23. I thought I saw something there.
Thought you saw something.
There's not, because he doesn't. That's not a thing.
Like nice. A shooting star.
Whoa. The judge calls him out on it. You're not wasting my time anymore. There is not anything there. Anything.
We cite
trial judges ruling on a motion to dismiss are not required to make written findings in their order. You won't find that because it doesn't exist in the state of Florida. That's not a thing we do here.
Well, I understand, but there's a case we cite to Carrila v. Jean D. and Catherine T. MacArthur. Ordinarily, dismissal with prejudice should not be ordered without giving the plaintiff an opportunity to amend defective pleading unless it's apparent that the pleading cannot be amended to state a cause of action.
There you go. That's it right there. And did you hear what he just said? He just read the
state of action.
Yes. And this right here, listen to what he says. He reads it back to the judge, and the judge tells him, he's going to tell him exactly right here. That's exactly it.
To Carrila v. Jean D. and Catherine T. MacArthur, ordinarily dismissal with prejudice should not be ordered without giving the plaintiff an opportunity to amend defective pleading unless it's apparent that the pleading cannot be amended to state a cause of action.
There you go.
You done fucked up, kid. You done fucked up.
You just made the trial judge correct right there.
Right.
No such finding was made that this
He
was.
found it was futile, counsel.
There she went. Bam. Just on top of it. He found it was futile. Your whatever it was that you were going to file, he understood that you had nothing here. And that's why it was dismissed with prejudice. And he doesn't have to give you a written finding on it.
He made an express finding of futility, Judge Falcone did, in his written order dismissing the operative pleading.
Yep.
But it's exactly what we're arguing against. We're arguing that this is not futile. Maybe he just misunderstood our cause of action.
Just misunderstood. Just misunderstood. Oh, we were just misunderstood, Judge. You know, it's like, you know, the guy that gets pew-pewed in in a self-defense action. Well, he just misunderstood that I wasn't really pointing the firearm at him. He just misunderstood.
Right.
No.
He just misunderstood me wanting to grab my wallet instead of my gun, which I obviously told him that I had. And that's,
yeah,
that's how I ended up dead. DED, dead.
Yeah. I don't understand. How could this have happened?
How do we know he misunderstood it when he referenced, and Judge Mize is correct, he doesn't have to make written findings in the order. He says, which is presumably correct because it's in his written order, he says, I gave my reasons. You're not suggesting that in the absence of a transcript that you satisfy your burden just by saying that a judge actually did not state reasons on the record?
Not at all. No, not at all. We're just saying, our only position is that yes, he made the finding that it was deficient, right? But our position is that it's not, and therefore that's why we were trying to amend the complaint. But we believe the amended complaint we put before the court satisfied those deficiencies.
Counsel, let me ask you about
the judge disagreed. It didn't satisfy. The judge said this doesn't satisfy the deficiencies. I am not letting you waste this court's time anymore. That's what the judge said.
Right.
Like I said, there's certain cases you can appeal, and if, say for example, he would have appealed this, and there would have been like the judge. The judge made his ruling. He wouldn't let us do the third amended. Then you would want to state all of that inside of the actual appeal. You want to say this is why he should have allowed us to do this X, Y, or Z, and he didn't do any of that. He made no case to why the appeal court should even take this.
I'm a little puzzled about your filing this amended response that Judge Brownlee referred to that you filed on the 25th of this month, amending your prior response. And it starts out, it says appellant, Foreman Electric Services, and undersigned counsel. That was one of your amendments because, as had been pointed out, it didn't appear to us that you would have filed it on your own behalf in addition to your client. So you corrected that. And then, but on the last page, however, your signature line, it says underneath your signature block, attorney for appellant, contractor litigation financing LLC.
Oh, I know what happened. I know exactly. And then the judge is calling it out without saying it plainly. So
he is a misunderstood retard. He is actually a cry for help.
My brain can't handle being a lawyer. Please, someone disbar me. Oh my God.
Please take away my law license.
So he has a document, okay, that he files anytime that he loses a case. All right. And what he did, or maybe it's just he lost another case and he filed an appeal. Okay. Whenever he filed that appeal, he grabbed that document and he changed some of the names around in it, but didn't go down to the last page under the signature block and change it to his current client. So he has a document that he used in another case, and he used this for the appeal, and he never changed who his client was. That's why he was like, down here in the signature block, it doesn't match Foreman LLC or Electrical LLC or whatever. It says a totally different company.
P.S. I sent you a message while you start this next one.
And, let me pull.
Or start this again. Sorry.
You want to do one more fun one? Okay. Yeah, I have another fun one.
I copy pasted that signature block. Apologies.
Okay, so that's just a typographical error, or does contractor litigant have some interest in this case?
None at all.
Okay.
Counsel, did you proofread the brief before you filed it?
This brief, yes.
No. Then why is the signature?
There's a lot of things in here that are like, even in the statement of facts, either
like, why are we
obvious
here?
misstatements or otherwise mistaken. You tell us there's a U.S. District Court for the Western District of Florida. That obviously doesn't exist.
Oh my god!
You make a lot of statements about like at all material times there too, but then you make a statement that kind of by its nature cannot be done at all material times there too, like something that happened on a specific date. Like you said, like at all material times there too, the parties entered into a contract, or at
on
all
February
material times there too, a particular pleading was filed. Things that by their nature don't happen at all material times there too, that happen at a specific point. So that kind of made it hard for us to even follow the statement of facts, because it just large parts of it were nonsensical.
I see. The reason we put that
because it was a cut copy paste
that statement in at all material times, we were trying to point the court to the pertinent facts that upon which we're basing our arguments.
No.
But what I'm saying is, when you say at all material times there too, for numerous statements, and it wasn't just once or twice, it was a bunch of them. And then what follows is something that by its nature doesn't happen at all material times there too, right? So like if you say at all material times there too, someone had a duty, right? That's the kind of thing that can happen over a period of time. And it can make sense to say that duty existed at all material times there too. When you say at all material times there too, they filed an answer.
Yeah. Or it's 10 o'clock at all material times. It's 10 o'clock. No, it is no, because time changes. It could be 10:01. Now, so not at all material times. Is this true? And that's why he's chewing him out, because
or at all material times there too, someone entered into a contract. Those are things that by their nature happen on a particular date.
Gotcha.
They don't happen at all material times there too, by their very nature. And you kind of did that throughout the brief, throughout the statement of facts section.
I see. I use that to state that at all times,
Hey, Shizzy,
that are
stop.
material to his action.
Yeah.
Broken Baker just stopped his stream, so we might have some people joining in. So hello, if you are coming from Baker's channel, welcome. Please make sure to give the wonderful Shizzy a follow and like the
thumbs
stream.
up, a spanking. If it's done tastefully.
My God. Say hello in the chat, you dirty animal. But I think we should. I don't know. I think we should.
Fun one?
I want a fun one. I want to regenerate.
Regenerate a fun one. Okay, let me add a fun one in here. All right, let's do this. And give me a second, and we'll pull this one up. This is going to be a fun one.
All right, the 14B District Court is now in session. My name is Elaine Washington, and I'm the judge that will be presiding over this session. The court will call the case of LV NV Funding LLC versus Carlos Harris, and Carlos Harris versus LV NV Funding LLC.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Your Honor. Cezanne Barta, P65425 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Hey, look, he's got
Is-
soundproofing
This is Carlos
behind him.
Harris here
Is this
as the
Michigan?
defendant.
Yes.
All right, we're here on a number of motions today, and I
I'm
have a
good.
couple of other cases that are still in breakout rooms. I was trying to wait to give them a chance to come out to see if we could handle their short matters first. I suspect this one will not be short. So what I'm actually saying is that I'm asking that you give me some grace in this and that. If we need to take a break so I can deal with those short matters, I will do that. But I just wanted you to be aware of that.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So we have a motion for summary disposition, a motion to remove the circuit court. I think that procedurally,
She looks like she came in from Avatar.
That is exactly what I thought. I was like, this is like the blue person from Avatar.
Yes.
Is that it? Is what?
What? Wow. I'm just like, it was like Avatar. Whoa. Like if she was wearing blue, because
Is this a Snapchat filter? Or is that person that just really that fucking ugly?
well, they might be. It could be a Snapchat filter.
All right, let's go. Let's see this.
of course, this one sort of goes back. Procedurally, we should deal with a motion to remove it to circuit court first.
Good evening, Jay Crafter.
Because
Yes,
so you can make your arguments, Mr. Harris.
Well, Your Honor, I received this suit the early part of December. And this has been a matter that has been going on for the past year plus with LV, NV. We'll start off with SoFi. And I've been asking repeatedly for some documents that were never presented. And at one point, it ended up being charged off. LV, NV ended up with it. When LV, NV received it, I was given notification from their counterpart, Resurgent, I think it is, that they had filed for it to be on my credit report. And I filed a dispute with that in the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau as it related to it, because I've been asking for documents even before they received it. And so they said at the time that they were actually going to take it off my profile and that it wouldn't be affected. Well, sometime in September, it was posted again.
Mr. Harris, are you referring to the letter that they sent you? Is that what you're saying? Says what you're claiming you just said right now?
No, they actually put it on my credit profile. Resurgent, I think it is part.
You said that someone said to you that they weren't going to be pursuing it?
No, that it would not be on my credit profile. It was part of the response that I received from the CFPB. And I think I have it as an exhibit within.
Oh, that's what I'm asking you. That exhibit, are you saying that says that they said they won't be reporting it? It says they hadn't reported it at the time. It doesn't say they're not going to report it in the future.
Okay, we're talking about his literal credit score, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah.
so he was under the so I'm under the impression that when it comes to like hospital bills, that cannot impact as of recent. Oh, ow.
Okay.
As of recent law, that can't like negatively impact your credit score.
Right.
So he's trying to say that. And this makes sense now. SoFi, the finance company, I've seen the commercials. So it just like escalated from there. And he was told that it wouldn't negatively impact go on his credit, but it has. And that's why they are in court.
Right.
Okay, that's a layman's version breakdown for everyone.
That's absolutely right. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it's doctor bills. It could be
100%. Macy's. It could be a car. Got it.
Any number of things. Just so people are wondering. But
welcome everyone.
Welcome. Hit that thumbs up if you haven't hit it already. And super chats are always welcome. And super tips are open. And if you're wondering what super tips look like, well, they do some pretty crazy stuff. like I'll show you guys later whenever I got it up.
Okay. All right. So at that time, they took it off my credit report, and I thought it was done. Then it went back. They said they were sending it back to LVNV. And so then it was again.
And here's the thing, if you don't satisfy the debt, they will put it back on your credit report.
Oh yeah. I believe that.
Way back in before they changed the laws or something changed. I don't know what it was. I could not open up a bank account. Like, I would go into a bank and they would say, no, I mean, I couldn't open up a checking account, nothing. I was like, what in the hell's going on? And nobody would tell me.
Someone took your social security number?
No.
Oh.
No, it was my fault. Why? Okay. So, but it wasn't until I went in, I think it was Wells Fargo at the time, or First Union or something like that. They actually told me what the reason was. So whenever I went to go work on a ship, but I had worked in a welding shop before that, opened up an account, and that account was where I had all my direct deposits while I was working on that ship going to. Okay. And I had a debit card that was for that, but debit cards at the time, they weren't very instantaneous. And so what they told me is keep some money in the account until all those debt charges come in. They said, 30, 60 days, 90 days, whatever will be a good amount of time. So anything that comes in, and I kept probably $200 in there, I don't know how much. So after those 90 days, I pulled it out and one charge came through. It was a $5 charge. Okay. It was probably for like a candy bar or something. Who in the fuck knows? And
it's always a cheeseburger. It's always a cheeseburger.
It was something. And what happened was it came back that it was that bank account was closed. So it went on my credit report. When it went on my credit report, they, instead of just contacting me, which they didn't have a good contact number to get in touch with me, because well, no, because I wasn't working on the ship anymore. This is like 3 years.
Okay.
This is like 4 or 5 years later that I found out what the problem was. And I was like, well, crap, I gotta, let me get this taken care of. And so I contacted the bank. They said, no, we've already sent it off to somebody that basically bought that credit. Like one of those, they have a particular name, a credit chaser. They go after.
Yeah, I'm getting a call from one right now. Over what, I don't know. But
right. So
I'm chasing from them.
Yeah. So I contact them and I'm just like, can you get this thing taken care of? This should have been taken. They're like, oh, we don't handle that. And I was just like, well, what? And so I'm like, how much was the charge for? They're like, it's $5.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
And I was like $5. And they were just like, yeah, you can just, you can just give us your credit card. And I was like, I can't get a credit card number because of this fucking credit bullshit that you guys did. It's like, can I, they're like, well, can you mail it to us? I'm like, you're going to charge me to mail you $5. And can you give me an invoice for this or something so I can get this, so I can confirm this. And they're just like, nope, that's not how it works. Well, because it was I had 2 more months and there's nothing they could do to come after me after that. I just waited 2 months. It went off my credit report and I went and got a bank account. They never got their $5. They can go suck one.
I agree. That's how I feel about student loans. It's not going to end up well for me. And I recognize that, but because I never needed them. I just took them out to get an apartment in the city after I graduated.
Oh.
They don't need to know this. They don't, just play the fucking video.
Placed on the report in September, but I think Halstead.
Good evening,
Halstead, I filed another complaint against them. And at that time, they said that they weren't going to pursue it because it was out for litigation. And that was in September.
There you go.
So in December, I received this complaint from the plaintiff as it relates to it.
That's the litigation.
I truly believe that, one, that they don't have the standing in order to bring this complaint at this time. I've been asking for documents even before they receive this. And until they have proved that they actually have what I've requested, then I don't think that there's no way that we can proceed forth in light of me actually filing the counterclaim as well.
Word
And
salad.
so I believe that I'm entitled to have this resolved in a court of competent jurisdiction.
Oh,
and I would believe that the right place for this matter at this time
This is
would be
not
the circuit court, which is why.
Did you see this guy's look in the middle whenever he said competent jurisdiction? He was just like,
I have seen her rule before. She rules with an iron fist.
Yes, she does.
She is, you do not play in her courtroom. Like,
And his word salad is not going to go good.
It's not appreciated.
No.
I filed the motion in order to have it transferred upon me receiving the complaint from them.
Oh.
And what is your basis to have it transferred to circuit court, sir?
Number one, the monetary damages that I'm asking for exceeds the $25,000 cap that's on the district court at this time. So I think statutorily, I'm entitled to have it removed to a jurisdiction that actually can hear the claims that I have as it relates to the $100,000 compensatory damages that I've requested.
Oh no.
Compensatory. All right, thank you.
Oh my God.
Thank you.
Mr. Barta, we can start with his argument regarding the $100,000 that he says he's demanding in terms of compensatory damages.
Your Honor, this court definitely has the authority to transfer this to circuit court if it wishes. However, I'm hoping that this court can see through the frivolous nature of a straightforward collection matter with the original creditor SoFi, where the defendant is already admitted to having the account, already admitted to receiving the funds and making payments on those funds, also evidenced by the documents attached to our motion for summary disposition, that this is a straightforward matter for credit extended and credit not paid back. My client couldn't get his money, so we went to the district court and we filed our complaint with the district court.
Yep.
Now, to file a counterclaim for sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead. You get it to the part that I wanted to address.
Yeah,
Hey,
to file a counter complaint for $100,000.
I have to grab my food and a Diet Coke. I will be right back.
How about we do this? We're gonna give you guys just a short break of music, and this will be very, very short. So it's just because I need to go grab a beverage. So give me just a second, and we're going to play a little bit of music for you just to tide you over. Give me just a second. It will be here shortly. No, that's not it. Nope, that's not going to work. Let me find something here for you. It'll be really quick, and I'm just going to give you a little bit of music. How's that? Let me see. Where is it? Yeah, we will do this one right here. Give me just a second. We will play this for you, and we'll be right back in just a second.
Hans and Gretchen in the kitchen got a baker plan. Candy house around them got the recipe in hand. Sugar on the walls, but revenge is in their hands. Tonight the witch's dinner, hope she understands. Oh, Hans and Gretchen got the ovens burning bright, cooking up a witch in the middle of the night. Mix a little ginger, toss in a little hate and spite. They fire up the ovens under cover of the night. Flour in the air, smoke in the breeze. No more breadcrumbs, they're flipping recipes. Sweet little children, that's the old routine. Now they're serving witch stew with the marzipan sheen. Cauldron blazing, sugar hazing, fairy tale turned mean. Recipes of vengeance in the grimmest kitchen scene. Oh, Hans and Gretchen sandwiches in the oven, dinner time. Baking for the future, justice in the crust. One less wicked hag to bite the children's trust. Sweat drops heavy, ovens hum. Hans and Gretchen never run. Fiery kitchen battle won. Beat that witch, the work is done. Oh, Hans and Gretchen got the ovens burning bright. Cooking up a witch in the middle of the night. Mix a little ginger, toss in a little hate and spice. They fire up the ovens under cover of the night. Sweet revenge, sugar-coated secrets in the dough. Hans and Gretchen smiling, but they'll never let it show. Baking through the darkness, the legend starts to grow. Fairy tale recipe you'll never really know.
It's nice. Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Oh, I was muted. Sorry.
Okay.
That was on me.
Okay. All right. Let's go. Keep going.
All right. Let's
Costume change number 3.
she just keeps getting naked and turn off the camera. It's no fair. It's no fair. We keep missing out on all the good stuff.
Shout out to Ron John if you want to sponsor me.
A DM Valhalla cartoon if you need a comedic break. Oh, I got a new one. It was of Mo. Little D did a good job on it too. It's good. I'll show it later.
When you haven't even listed the damages, I understand that he does have buzzwords, FDCPA violation. I can go through his counter complaint and list them, but I don't know where are the damages? What did my client do wrong for Mr. Harris to have any damages, even 50 cents in damages? I just don't see it. It's frivolous. He's going to claim that his credit score went down, so he might not have been able to get money or it hurt him financially. However, the credit score goes down when you don't pay your debts back.
I love this attorney. I love this attorney. He is just laying down facts. Like this is how it works. You don't pay your debts, your credit score is going to go down, son.
Yeah. I just want to, he's filed 48 pages and another, he has filed 40, but he has never stated why he doesn't owe the original creditor. And he hasn't stated what is, where he gets any amount of damages. He just files a counterclaim, throws a whole bunch of legalese and says, I'm owed $100,000. I don't see it. Now the court can kick it to circuit court so they can make the determination, but I'm hoping that this district court, Judge Washington, will be able to see that this is a frivolous counterclaim and that his counterclaim should just be dismissed. But that's not up yet. Right now, I don't believe it should be transferred to circuit court. I believe it should stay with you for you to determine the other motions. And his remedy would then be to appeal to the circuit court. And if they believe they should hear it based on his motion, then they can grant his appeal and listen to the case. But I don't think that, I do believe this court can determine whether this counterclaim is valid or not valid.
Nice.
Well, he asserts in his first pleading that I don't have jurisdiction because he's asserting a claim above my jurisdictional limit. So basically, even if I agree with every piece of your argument, which I might, what law grants me the authority to keep it at this court? He may go to circuit court and get hit with a whole bunch of sanctions up there if that's what he's choosing to do. But what authority do I have?
Oh, now what she's saying is he's asserting claims that are above what I can handle. Okay, so We can't make
this
judgments.
ain't my job. It ain't my job. Basically, because he says that it ain't my job, but
Right.
it absolutely is my job.
Yeah, she could be passing
She's
it
playing
over.
with them.
Yeah. Yeah.
To keep this case here. I don't see it as discretionary. I think that if I keep a case and I don't actually have jurisdiction, then that's a problem. So
I mean, I do think that a counterclaim still has to have.
Yeah, and Squishy has it right. I'm no attorney, but if everyone could just file a counterclaim over district limit to delay, we're talking chaos. Yeah, because basically, imagine you're in small claims court, you know, and then you file a counterclaim for $1 million. Well, it's just all of a sudden you're taking something out of small claims court and delaying it to take it up to a higher court. I mean, that would be screwed up, you know.
It still has to plead something whereby damages can be afforded.
Exactly.
Isn't there some motion that you're supposed to file regarding that for me to be able to address that issue?
Yes, that's true. Now she's on the attorney's ass.
Yep.
The attorney might be sitting there going, yeah, this is totally frivolous, but you need to have a motion that, like, basically
Equal opportunity player here.
Yeah, she's all over him. Yeah, he's out. No, this guy right here, Carlos, this guy right here, dumbass, didn't pay his debt. Now, you know, he basically said, I'm filing a counterclaim for $100,000 or 10,000, whatever, which is over cool judge right here. She's saying, okay, that might be. This dumbass over here needed to file a response to that counterclaim that says, hey, you know,
oh shit, I fucked up.
yeah, he fucked up. Like, as smart as he is and as right as he is, that there may not be anything there. If he doesn't file something in the court, he's
blame it on his assistant.
No, he can blame it on whoever he wants to, but he has the final say so in it.
Because all I have right now is your motion for summary as to your claim and his counterclaim asking for $100,000 where he's saying I don't have jurisdiction.
He's
right.
right.
So I'll leave it up to the court's discretion. If the court wishes to adjourn it for me to file that response to that specific,
which you should have done as soon as he filed his counterclaim. He fucked up. He fucked up.
He done fucked up.
Hey, Anthony, how you doing? Good to see you.
Hey, what's up?
argument, I can, or the court can just grant his motion to send it to circuit court, and then we'll just be back before you in 6 months after it gets kicked back.
Your Honor, may I say something, please?
Certainly.
Oh shit.
Oh no, you better not. You better not.
Oh no. Oh,
Don't
no.
say a fucking word. This is where you're fucking up, dude. You should not say a single.
It was going in your way, man. It was going in your way.
You were winning this one, buddy.
Oh shit.
Okay, so last time we were here, it wasn't with this attorney here. I'm sorry, I don't know your name, sir. But when we were here last, I filed this motion in well enough time for the plaintiffs to respond to it. Right. So we're here today, and what they filed was for summary disposition based upon the frivolousness of the complaint that they filed.
Now you're fucking up. You should shut up.
With my motion being filed.
They filed a motion for summary disposition as to their claim, as I read.
Yes, ma'am. But if he's stating that he would need time now in order to file a response specifically to my motion.
Yes, and that's what he would need to do. He didn't file a response to his particular motion. And there's a possibility now you're going to get the judge looking, and there's a possibility she's going to rule against you because you called her attention to it. She was, and you could tell by the way she was acting, she was about to kick this over to out of her courtroom and send it off down the road to somewhere else. And this guy opens up his mouth. Oh, what a dumbass.
At that time, a month and a half ago, which we adjourned that until today to be able to have you consider the motion as it's stated. It's real simple as I've placed it on the record as of right now. Under MCR 4.002A, the court doesn't have any discretion as to whether or not it sends it over to the circuit court. As to whether or not the plaintiff believes that the damages are frivolous, that has no bearing whatsoever on the rule. The court does not have the jurisdiction in order to continue with this matter and must send it over. Now, if they would like to argue once we get over to the circuit court as to the frivolousness of my damages or my claims, fine and dandy, we can do it there. But as of today, I believe wholeheartedly that the court does not have the jurisdiction in order to proceed in this matter, and therefore it should be sent over as soon as possible.
Thank you. So, Mr. Barter, I'm looking through your motion. You asked me to dismiss his claim. I'm trying, I mean, I see that it's referenced in the header here, but I'm trying to see where the law is that grants me that authority in this.
Oh my God. Wait, look at the guy
You
with his back. With his back. He's just like, he's looking at the skyline in Detroit.
With the comb over on the back of his head.
I love that I noticed these things.
He's got a comb over on the back of his head. Oh my God. Look at that. It's just like.
He's like, what a beautiful sunset.
and it's a green screen. He's probably trying not to laugh. He's probably just.
Oh my God, you're right. He's
another attorney
hilariously laughing at this.
Yes, he just turned around because he is just going, oh, this attorney fucked up.
Yeah.
This attorney fucked up. This guy just got his ass handed to him by a pro se litigant.
That's great.
We can send it to, the faster it gets to circuit court, the faster it'll get back before you. So I have no problem with going to circuit court.
Yep.
This matter will be sent over to transferred to the circuit court. And please prepare an order to that effect. Mr. Barter, it might make sense for you to prepare it, since you probably can get it in and get it to the court quicker. I believe that, Mr. Harris, you'll need to file the filing fee at the circuit court. If it wasn't for that to happen. So.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, all he did was buy himself some time. He won this case, this particular portion of the case, but doesn't mean he's going to win. You know, that's the thing. He actually did hand this attorney his ass. he handed it to him.
I mean, drinks on him tonight, you know, like that was pretty impressive.
That was, I mean, you know, he did it right. He was just like, hey, you know, I'm saying that I'm owed more money. Doesn't mean that he'll win, you know, overall. Just because it gets moved to a different courtroom does not mean that you're you know, that there's any merit to it. And if this attorney would have filed something that said, hey, the merits of this case are completely frivolous, and filed some statement of law to the judge, because you have to understand the judge isn't making any decision. You have to point them you have to give them a roadmap and a reason to choose something. Staffer is in trouble. No, that's all on the attorney. That attorney should have had something filed. He should have filed a response to this, and not some stupid bullshit that he did. Yeah, he fucked up.
Fucked up, J.A.A. Ron.
Yep. Sazon Barhadad, or whatever your name is. I mean, he made a very valid argument that it was frivolous, but yeah, he's definitely
Judge Simpson.
Counsel, did you I did not see it, and I don't know if you filed
nothing else to do.
a bill.
I did not file it. I did not file it because there was a moratorium on not filing. which I was following.
Yeah, understood.
I have that here.
Yeah.
I think it should be increased because they filed something yesterday.
Yeah.
Which I had to review their pictures and then review the filings today in this courtroom.
I don't know what's going on with the picture, but the picture doesn't match whatever the hell's going on.
So I think it should be subject to an increase.
Yeah.
Well, here's what I'm gonna do. Hold that, because Miss Tope is not here. And that was gonna be part of the.
I did find my emails if you want them.
I love him,
emails.
even though
You wanted to know exactly.
I say,
do you know where he's a judge?
Yeah, Michigan.
Ann Arbor.
Yeah, he's got that Michigan case with the coach.
Oh shit, nuh-uh.
Yes.
I haven't been paying attention to that, but it's come up on my feed. I didn't realize that.
Judge Simpson has that case.
Yes.
Whether I knew ahead of time or not,
Knew ahead of time of what?
that she filed something. You had asked for them at the last court. I couldn't find them on my phone. I don't know if you want them or not.
Well, did you know?
After the fact.
After.
Yeah, which is what I told you, but you had asked.
No,
Right, okay,
understand what, I figured that to be the case.
okay,
You told me that, I
Right.
took you at your word for it.
okay,
I believed you,
Good.
which is why I set the
sorry,
show
Anthony.
cause,
okay.
because it was filed on your behalf without your knowledge.
Correct.
Okay, that was my point, which is why then I set the show cause in part for Miss Tope, because she's no longer the attorney of record. Now, in regard to that show cause, and why I'm gonna tell you to hold that, and you may be able to add to it at some point, counsel, but
Nah.
I issued an order to show cause to Ms. Tope on, what date was that? That was on January 20th. I set the hearing for today. Show cause was sent out. The 14 days was given, as best I could see from the file. It was certainly sent out. It was sent down to the clerk's office and mailed out.
I could watch him all day long.
Yeah, he's
I just want to get the
All
quote.
night long.
This is from her, my emails.
Got it. Okay. We then get,
What, Cynthia? Nuh-uh.
and I'm gonna say this a little bit backwards.
Ooh, that would be
We
awesome.
then get a email from Ms. Tope, and it's entitled 2 p.m. show cause today. And it's addressed to my judicial coordinator. And it says, hello, I have not gotten any notice at my address or email for the show cause D Tope. You show scheduled for today at 2 p.m. on Judge Simpson's docket. I do not know anything about this. I have not had any contact from the court about it and am unable to attend. That's what she signed. So that I can make the record clear.
Yeah.
Funeral?
A notice to show cause was sent by the clerk's office. When I'm looking at the file, the process that the court follows, I sign off on the order to show cause. It's sent to the clerk's office and then sent out to the parties. That happened.
Oh,
Additionally,
no.
Yep.
and it's odd that we receive a response today. And I'm sure all of you probably would have seen this process in one form or another. But on January 27th, the first version of the docket, which is set for today, would have been sent out by email to the parties. You then get an updated version I think it's the initials, and the updated version was sent out on January 30th to the parties, which would show it's scheduled. You're looking at the time. Then the day before, because things get moved around and whatever, we send out our final of it. For Ms. Tope to say that she had no notice of it or anything along those lines is just patently false, because I have the emails of those various dates, the 27th, the 30th, and the 2nd, where Ms. Tope is emailed directly at her email address showing this to be scheduled. So it is once again a delay on her part to not show up. I will go further to say that she consistently flaunts this court's orders by, when she's off of a case, filing documents.
Flaunt it if you got it, girl.
Yeah.
I don't mind the parties when they want to argue with the court, but the disrespectful manner in which she has argued before this court. Some people show their disrespect in different ways, but like noted, Ms. Tope, she is a member of the bar of this state. I do not take lightly issuing show causes against attorneys in the first place. Don't like to do it because usually, because they are officers of the court, I can command them to be before the court at whatever point I want them to be before
Same,
the court.
Jaws, same.
But her behavior to this court is, for a member of the bar, is atrocious. And what I think, at least as I've seen in 2 cases, predicaments which she has put individuals which she alleged to have or was representing is also, from my perspective anyway, atrocious and highly unethical in terms of some of the ways that she's been proceeding.
Yeah.
So it is with great dismay, but when an attorney or someone tells me I'm not appearing, I know they've had notice of it and they refuse to come before the court. The court is only left with one other option, which is its ultimate way in which to compel someone to appear. And so I'm going to issue a bench warrant for Ms. Tope's arrest. Her bond in this case, your approximate bill, counsel, what's the approximate amount that you have at this point?
Your Honor, that I have at this point is $6,975.
That's what
so
he's
I
taking a
will
bond
issue
for.
a bench warrant. Bond will be set in the amount of $10,000 cash
Nice.
and or surety. That warrant will issue immediately. Wow. So that you know what will happen is
You should put your pics on
we will
top.
catch up with Ms. Tope very quickly.
Not on this.
Okay.
Once that hearing is then set, she is not in custody and hasn't posted bond. We will let counsel, we will let the parties know. At that point,
Thank you,
I would
Cynthia.
like to see the billing.
Okay.
This
All
is
right.
mustache.
Just
Yes.
to follow what I'm
This is
indicating on
mustache.
that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pilot before
Pardon?
at that
You
time,
can
bring it at that hearing.
bring it at that hearing with the amount,
Okay.
and then I will go from there.
Okay.
Nice.
Anything from you guys?
I just need to know where I'm supposed to be next.
We need to set another date, but counsel,
Good.
if you'll prepare an order consistent with the court's ruling today,
I hate that for her.
I will set a hearing on damages as well as what will be the court's enforcement of its, the motion for summary disposition. When
How far would you like to go?
Yeah. So basically, what happened, and I'm gonna stop here because there's There's no, sorry about that. Give me a second. Here we go. So basically, this attorney that was representing this other guy, where the blonde attorney was standing there. Well, Miss Taupe was representing him, and then whenever she was not representing him anymore, she filed shit in his case anyhow, and he had no idea that these things were filed. And she just disrespected the court, and he ordered a show cause hearing of why she shouldn't be sanctioned for bad behavior. And she said, I am not going to show up. And well, he just put out a bond that will basically cover the attorney's fees, not only for the other side that has spent a good amount of money being there, but also more than likely why it's set at 10K is because he's going to make sure that attorney that's representing his client is paid also for her time and having to show up on behalf whenever, she's like, I'm not totally prepared for this. I'm new counsel on this. And he's just like, yeah, this is ridiculous. This lady has been before me before. She's a practicing member in my state, and she is done. Like,
I wonder if you Google do you remember what her name was?
Taupe.
Taupe.
Yeah.
Tope.
Maybe. Or however.
I have discovered this great thing with I'm guessing the I'm not going to say it correctly, but the system of justice was
like a grievance committee.
Department of Justice.
DOJ.
And I bookmarked it. But
Nice.
you can find everyone who's currently disciplined and everyone who has been disciplined.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I didn't know that this
Yeah.
existed.
No,
And
and also in Florida, they have a list. And it's not
this is federal.
right.
This is federal, the one that I'm looking at.
I'm just saying, like in the state of Florida, you can pull up and see what hearings are coming up for whom and what month and what exactly is going on in those hearings for each attorney that is in front of like their bar. Like you can pull that up and it'll show you what they're there for, the reasons by that case and everything. So you can see whenever attorneys are screwing up. And there's a lot of them that happen in Florida. And you can also see whenever they were removed or if they were sanctioned. There's certain sanctions that will not show up. Like if you, for example, if you pull up, like a state bar and see what kind of sanctions have been put up there, a lot of times that will not show up. Because if it's a minor infraction, they don't put that in there. It could be that they got a small sanction for, $100 for like contempt of court or some shit like that.
I was going to say contempt of court.
Something like that. It's not going to show up. That's, they're just like, yeah, this is minor, whatever. And, it could be any reason that those things are in there, but everybody, hang out for a little bit, Lacey, afterwards, but I'm going to shut this thing down. I'm going to send all you fine people, go over, check Ricada. Nick Ricada is covering something about civil law or something.
Nick's on?
Yeah.
Oh, I have to go troll him. So we're going to have to hurry up.
Well,
you don't know about this stuff with Ricada? I am Nick Ricada's I'm on his radar, and we've been just talking shit back and forth.
Good.
Friendly.
Yeah. No, he's good, friendly. But everybody have a wonderful night, and I'll leave you with a little bit of Texas heat. How's that? You hear that? Here we go. There we go.
Down the highway under that blazing sun, Lone Star girls, they're second to none. Boots and denim hair flowing wild and free. Every time they move is exiting to me.
From Dallas lights to Houston nights, they're turning heads, yeah, left and right. Southern charm with a little bit of spice.
One look and you're hooked,
ain't gotta think twice.
Oh, the girls in Texas, hotter than the July sky, smoking like a bonfire, make you wanna try. and they'll make you sigh. San Antonio sunsets, they light up the town. Golden tan skin, they're the talk all